From up here, the world seems small. We can sit together.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Ask the Lillis Insurance Agency in Williamsburg if Auto Owners make sense for you.
Oh, now you do your job.
Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings has been turning ideas into beautiful homes for over 86 years.
Quality, style, and a fun shopping experience are what Ullman's is known for.
Come visit Ullman's in Williamsburg and see their vast selection.
And remember, there's always free delivery. Stop at Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings in Williamsburg today and stay as long as you like.
Do you know my mom's a realtor? I love the Valentine. Let's talk about moving. I can't wait until it's closing day. Are you thinking of buying and selling? My mom can be your real estate agent. It's closing day! I'm gonna work for the Valentine someday. I love Williamsburg. Go Raiders! Williamsburg is my home.
Doc's Tap Room on the Square in Williamsburg is your place to grab a brew, gather, and have a good time. Doc specializes in local Iowa craft brews and offers locally made ice cream, fresh squeezed lemonade, and Raiderade and delicious appetizers. Doc's loves to support live, local music. Check our Facebook page or website to see upcoming show dates and times. Come see us at Doc's in Williamsburg.
Well, we had our first baby.
It is beautiful or handsome.
Oh, it's a boy.
We're interested in life insurance.
And we bought a bigger car.
Yeah.
Bigger car. Here is your plan. Goodbye.
When protecting your future, count on a human. Only a Farm Bureau Financial Services agent will sit down with you for a super check and together create a plan that works for you. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic is a proud sponsor of Williamsburg Schools and Raider Athletics, serving Williamsburg, Iowa County, and surrounding communities since 2005. Our office employs all kinds of smile experts. Our skilled doctors, Megan Greer and Erica Takanami, take pride in providing the best quality of dentistry for our patient family and stand behind the care they provide. Our fun team of assistants are here to talk you through procedures and answer any questions to put you at ease. Our team of caring hygienists aim to keep you comfortable as they build a relationship of trust with every patient that steps into our office. Call our front office to get scheduled as a new patient or resume your care. Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic, comfortable, friendly care for your smile. Because when you smile, we smile. Located at 827 South Highland Street. Call us today at 319-668-9808 to experience the difference.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterbauer and sales associate Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Come take my hand and see the world around you. The time is right, just let the light surround you. And step by step you feel it coming alive. The feeling deep down inside and you've got nothing to hide. To reach the top you've gotta keep on moving. Don't let it stop, just gotta keep on moving. I know you're doing your best, you're stepping up from the rest. Just keep on passing the test and then you gotta climb high.
Pain, hands, feet, it comes and goes. Neuropathy pain strikes and another drug or surgery just won't do. At least talk to Agape Chiropractic Laser Clinic for a consultation. It won't cost a dime. Agape has the only FDA-approved Class 4 therapeutic laser that just might be your answer. No drugs, no surgeries. Worth a call? Agape Chiropractic Laser Clinic. Call for a free consultation and start feeling better without drugs or surgery.
Every home has a story, and for us, it's about the excitement on a young couple's face when they get the keys to their first home, or the happiness of watching a growing family purchase a home with a bigger backyard for their kids to roam. It's about the attention to detail of a new build and long-time dream finally taking off. And it's about the satisfaction of making the home buying process simple and smooth for a family looking to get back to their roots in the country. Apply in person or through the FTSB Mortgage Express app and let us help start your story. Come see us.
Bellin Construction, Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning has been a proud Raider supporter for over 30 years. Our family-owned and operated business also takes pride in serving the Williamsburg area and surrounding communities. Whether you need us for new construction, remodels, plumbing service calls, or HVAC replacements, we have the experience it takes to get the job done right. From our crew at Belland Inc., go Raiders!
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, well, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterbauer and sales associate Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Berg Insurance has been offering the Williamsburg community peace of mind for over 50 years. We are an independent agency representing many different carriers to custom fit your needs. Home, health, life, farm, crop, auto. We have you covered. Visit our website or give us a call today. Berg Insurance on the Square in Williamsburg. We can't think of a better place to call home. Let's go Raiders. Play Tater tough.
saw a lot of downtime last night. You guys were filling it up with information right and left. Was your microphone on softer than his?
Good afternoon and welcome to Williamsburg Raider basketball on the Williamsburg YouTube channel. Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, thank you for taking some time for Williamsburg Raider basketball. This afternoon, the Raiders are hosting the Washington Demons of the Southeast Conference. The Demons are tied with the Fort Madison Bloodhounds for second place in the Southeast Conference behind Keokuk. Demons coming in with a record of 5-3 and 2-1 in the Southeast Conference. The Raiders are 10-2 all-time versus Washington, winning the last 4 in a row and 5 of the last 6. Last season, the Raiders defeated the Demons in Washington 46-35. It was a tight game early, with Washington leading by 2 at the end of the first quarter, 6-4, and the game was tied at halftime at 17. As we've seen in Coach Dacey's 2 seasons at Williamsburg, she is great at making halftime adjustments, just like the Raiders' last home game versus Independence, where a 5-point Raider halftime lead turned into a 41-point Raider victory over the Mustangs. In the third quarter, the Raiders outscored Washington 22-8 to lead by 14, 39-25. Washington would win the fourth quarter by 1, 10-9 for the 46-35 final. The Bell & Plumbing player who did it all for Washington, repairs and new installs. Bell & Plumbing and Heating and Construction does it all from start to finish. They have the experience it takes to get the job done right here in your backyard, was senior Alex Murphy with 15 points, 4 of 6 shooting from the field, and 3 for 4 from the free throw line. Had 8 rebounds, with 1 of those coming off the offensive boards. The Casey sub of the game, Casey's, the pizza place that sells gas and subs too, was junior Macy Williams with 2 points, 2 rebounds, and a block. For the Raiders, the Farm Bureau star player of the game. If you're looking for a star to help you navigate through the difficulties of life, give Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterber a call to learn how he can make it easy to protect the things that are most important to you. Your home, family, farm, and future was Carly Rich with 21 points, 8 of 16 shooting, 5 for 9 from three-point range, grabbed 2 rebounds, dished out 3 assists, and had 2 steals. The Ullman's Furniture bench player of the game. Whether you're furnishing a large home or an efficiency condo, you're sure to find something that fits your needs at Ullman's Furniture, was Clara Sinclair with 3 rebounds, 1 of them coming on the offensive end. Zoe Allen and McKenna Hughes also had good games for the Raiders. Allen had 10 points, 8 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals. Hughes scored 12 points, had 6 assists, and 3 steals. The Demons' last game was versus Mount Pleasant last night, defeating the Panthers 62-44 in Washington. The Raiders' last game was at Benton last night. The 14th-ranked Raiders led the 8th-ranked Lady Cats 13-11 at the end of the first quarter and led by 4 at halftime, 32-28, with the Raiders outscoring Benton 19-17 in the second quarter. The Lady Cats cut the Raiders' lead to 1 in the third quarter, outscoring the Raiders 16-15. Benton outscored the Raiders 16-11 in the fourth quarter to pull out the 60-58 win in Van Horn last night, with Emma Townsley hitting the big shot for the win for the Lady Cats. Zoe Allen had a big game for the Raiders. Tough thing to do is to bounce right back after a tough loss, but that's one of the wonderful things about sports. There's always another opportunity, and the Raiders will get that here tonight at the Rack against the Washington Demons. Let's take a look at our Capper Ford keys to the game as the Raiders take the floor to their opening music. Taking a look at our Capper Ford keys to the game. The Capper Ford key to the game for offense goes to the Raiders, being the better offensive team, averaging almost 54 points a game, which ranks 7th in the WAMAC for an offensive efficiency of 88.8 points per 100 possessions, with ranked 6th. Washington is averaging just under 39 points a game, which if they were in the WAMAC, that would rank 10th for an offensive efficiency of 60 points per 100 possessions, which would rank 10th in the WAMAC. Sophomore Adeline Long is leading the Demons in scoring at 11 points a game, and sophomore Addison Miller is coming off the bench, averaging just over 7 points, second on the team. The Raiders are led offensively by Carly Rich, the only double-digit scorer for the Raiders, averaging over 13 points a game, followed by starters Kennedy Skaggs, Zoe Allen, and McKenna Hughes, and Taylor Sanchez, who's like the microwave Vinnie Johnson of the back-to-back NBA champion Detroit Pistons of the late 80s, early 90s, coming off the bench, filling up the stat sheet. The Demons are shooting just under 28% from the field, which would rank 12th in the WAMAC, behind Grinnell, who's shooting 31% from the field so far, and ahead of South Tama, who's shooting 22%. Adeline Long leads the Demons in shooting, averaging almost 14 shots a game, followed by junior Kendall Heinrichsen, Addison Miller and senior Macy Williams. Addison Miller is the top shooter for Washington, is shooting almost 40% from the field, 35% from the three-point line for an effective field goal percentage of almost 48%, which is above WAMAC averages in each of those categories. WAMAC averages are about 37% from the field, 28% from the three-point line for an effective field goal percentage of 42%. The Raiders have 6 different players that are averaging 5 field goal attempts or more a game in Carly Rich, Zoe Allen, McKenny Hughes, Kennedy Skaggs, and freshman Ava Hooker and Taylor Sanchez. Washington is taking 40% of their shots from three-point range, which would rank 4th in the WAMAC, averaging almost 19 threes a game, shooting 18% from three-point range, which would rank 12th in the WAMAC, behind Independence, who's shooting 19%, and ahead of South Tama, shooting 16%, making just over 3 threes a game, which is ahead of Grinnell, who's averaging 2.3 three-pointers made a game, Independence, and South Tama. Adlon Long is leading Washington from behind the three-point arc, taking 7 three-pointers a game. Almost 52% of her shots are coming from three-point range, along with Addison Miller, who's shooting 35%, averaging 3 three-pointers a game, the top three-point shooter for the Demons. Kendall Heinrichsen, Lauren Heinrichsen, J.C. Berg, and Taylor Bartholomew are all averaging more than 2 three-pointers a game and taking a majority of their shots from behind the three-point arc. The Raiders are taking almost 40% of their shots from three-point range, which ranks 4th in the WAMAC. Carly Rich is leading the Raiders from behind the arc, shooting 36%, taking 54% of her shots from behind the arc, averaging over 6 three-pointers a game. Kennedy Skaggs, Taylor Sanchez, Taylor Heitman are also averaging more than 2 three-pointers a game for the Raiders. The Raiders rank 11th at the WAMAC in assist to field goal made ratio, assisting on 45% of their field goals, averaging just over 8 assists a game, which ranks 10th. Only South Tama ranks lower, assisting on 31% of their field goals made. Zoe Allen is leading the Raiders in assists, followed by Kennedy Skaggs, Carly Rich, and Taylor Sanchez. Washington is assisting on 61% of their field goals made, which would rank 10th in the WAMAC, averaging just under 8 assists, which would rank 11th, behind the Raiders and ahead of Grinnell. Adlon Long is leading the Demons in assists, followed by Kendall and Lauren Heinrichsen. The Capper Ford key of the game for defense goes to Washington, as the Demons would rank as the 6th best defense in the WAMAC, with a defensive efficiency of 68 points allowed per 100 possessions, allowing their opponents to score under 44 points a game, which would rank 7th in the WAMAC. The Raiders are allowing 48 points a game, which ranks 9th for a defensive efficiency of just under 80 points per 100 possessions, which ranks 8th. Washington is only allowing their opponents to shoot 28% from the field, under 14% from the three-point line for an effective field goal percentage of 30%. All those would rank first defensively if the Demons were in the WAMAC. The Raiders are allowing their opponents to shoot 38% from the field, 27% from three-point range for an effective field goal percentage of 44%, which ranks 9th in the WAMAC. Kennedy Skaggs has 4 blocks on the season. The Raiders only blocked 9 shots all of last season and have matched that number already this year. Macy Williams is leading Washington with 4 blocks on the season. The Capper Ford key of the game for the free throw line is even, as the Raiders get to the free throw line slightly more than the Demons, getting to the free throw line at a 37.3 free throw rate, which leads the WAMAC, leading the WAMAC in free throws attempted at just under 19 a game and free throws made at just under 12, shooting 63% from the free throw line, which ranks 7th. Carly Rich is leading the Raiders from the free throw line, averaging just under 4 free throw attempts, shooting 68% from the line. Zoe Allen, Taylor Sanchez, McKenny Hughes, and Kennedy Skaggs are also averaging 2 free throws or more a game. Washington is getting to the free throw line at a 35 free throw rate, which would be second in the WAMAC, right behind the Raiders, averaging over 16 free throw attempts a game, which would rank 3rd, shooting 59% from the free throw line, which would rank 10th, making just under 10 free throws, which would rank 5th if the Demons were in the WAMAC. Washington is led by Adlon Long, who's taking over 4 free throws a game, shooting 70% from the free throw line, and would rank 4th in the WAMAC in free throws attempted and 7th in free throws made. Macy Williams is averaging just under 4 free throws a game and would rank 7th in the WAMAC in free throws attempted. The Demons also have Addison Miller and Kendall Heinrichsen averaging 2 or more free throws a game. But the Raiders also send their opponents to the free throw line at a slightly more often rate than Washington, sending their opponents to the free throw line at a 31.1 free throw rate, allowing 14 free throw attempts, with their opponents making 9 of those. The Raiders have been a little bit unlucky, with their opponents shooting 68% from the free throw line, which ranks 11th in the WAMAC. Washington is sending their opponents to the free throw line at a 30.1 free throw rate, which would rank 9th if they were in the WAMAC, allowing almost 17 free throw attempts a game, with their opponent shooting 58%, making almost 10 free throws. Only Independence is allowing more free throw attempts and free throws made in the WAMAC. The rebounding capper forward key to the game is pretty even as well. The Raiders are grabbing just about 31% of their misses, ranking 9th in the WAMAC, collecting 10 offensive rebounds. Zoe Allen ranks 5th in the WAMAC in offensive rebounding, averaging 3 offensive rebounds a game, collecting almost half of her rebounds on the offensive end. Clara Sinclair is grabbing over 2 offensive rebounds a game, with 61% of her rebounds coming on the offensive end. Kennedy Skaggs and Ava Hooker are also averaging an offensive rebound a game. Washington is right there with the Raiders, collecting 30.9% of their misses, averaging almost 10 offensive rebounds. Macy Williams is leading the Demons on the offensive glass, averaging over 2 offensive rebounds, with 39% of her rebounds coming on the offensive end. Addison Miller, Oakley Sabaski, and Adeline Long and J.C. Berger all also averaging an offensive rebound or more a game. The numbers are similar on the defensive side of the floor as well, with the Raiders allowing their opponents to collect 45% of their misses, which ranks 10th in the WAMAC, allowing over 11 offensive rebounds. Zoe Allen and Carly Rich are leading the Raiders on the defensive boards, with Allen averaging 3.2 defensive rebounds a game and Rich averaging 3. Washington is allowing their opponents to grab 41% of their misses, which would rank 10th if they were in the WAMAC, allowing 16 offensive rebounds, which would rank 12th. Only South Tama is allowing more offensive rebounds, 16.2, than the Demons. Macy Williams is leading the Demons on the defensive glass, averaging 3.6 defensive rebounds, along with Adeline Long, who's averaging 3. The capper forward key to the game for turnovers goes to the Raiders. The Raiders rank 2nd in the WAMAC in lowest turnover rate, turning the ball over on 20.2% of their possessions, averaging just over 12 turnovers a game. The Raiders' 12 turnovers, only 4.8 of them are steals by their opponent, which leads the WAMAC. That's one thing the Raiders have done a good job of so far early in this season. When they're turning the ball over, they're not live ball turnovers that lead to easy points for their opponents. Washington's turning the ball over on 31% of their possessions, which would rank 10th in the WAMAC, averaging just under 20 turnovers, which again would rank 10th. Of those 19.5 turnovers, 10 of them are steals by their opponents. The Raiders are also forcing more turnovers by their opponent, forcing their opponents to turn the ball over on 32% of their possessions, which ranks 3rd in the WAMAC, forcing almost 20 turnovers a game. Only Solon is forcing more turnovers, forcing 22 turnovers. Of the 19.6 turnovers forced by the Raiders, almost 10 of them are steals. The Raiders have 5 different players that are averaging a steal or more a game, led by freshman Ava Hooker and Taylor Sanchez, along with sophomore Zoe Allen, juniors McKenna Hughes and Carly Rich. Washington is forcing their opponents to turn the ball over on 25% of their possessions, which would rank 10th in the WAMAC, forcing 16 turnovers a game. Of those 16 turnovers forced by the Demons, almost 9 of them are steals. Leading Washington in steals is Kendall Heinrichsen, who would rank 4th in the WAMAC in steals, averaging 3 steals a game. Adeline Long is averaging 2.4 steals, which would rank 11th in the WAMAC. And Macy Williams is also averaging more than a steal a game. Based on the capper forward keys to the game, I'm predicting a 52-44 Raider victory here today in the RAC. New rule change for the 2023-24 season is related to fouls per quarter, where the fouls will reset at the start of every quarter. Also, all fouls in the bonus on the 5th foul now will be 2 shots, no longer a 1-and-1 in high school basketball this season. After 3 weeks of play, free throw attempts are down 4 free throws, 0.43 throws a game, with WAMAC teams averaging 13.1 last year, and this year so far, Womack teams are averaging 12.7 free throws. So free throw attempts down a negative 0.4. Free throws made are down a negative 0.4. Free throw percentage is down a negative 1.1, and free throw rate is down 1.9. So I'll continue to track that and see what impact that has on free throw attempts for the season. Let's send it down to PA announcer Mr. Nathan King for the starting lineup, sponsored by the Sundown. If you're looking for starters, a main course, or good beverages, stop on down to the Sundown. No matter when you'll visit, you'll enjoy great food and great company. Visit the Sundown Bar and Grill today to see what all the hype is about.
Players, coaches, students, players, coaches from Washington. First, you start with number 4. Number 4. Kendall Henderson. Number 5. JC, number 5. JC Turner. Number 10. Number 10. Warren Henderson. Sophomore number 1. Sophomore number 1. Senior number 14. Senior number 18. Mason Williams. The team is advanced by Shane Rock, assisted by Mrs. Palmer. We would like to welcome the officials. We would like to welcome Steve Allman, Cody Oates, and Bob Squires. Ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise. The gentlemen please rise for the playing of the national anthem.
Whatever you're up for, yeah. If you can do that. I don't think you can. Okay.
Tyson, I have to. And then I can't. I have to leave at like.
I'll try to do later the best you can. That'd be great. Let's take a look at the uniforms for the teams tonight, sponsored by Elite Sports. If you want your team to look its best, Elite Sports is a custom screen printing and embroidery company that's working with over 150 high schools and colleges in Iowa. They focus on athletics but print for any business or occasion. Screen printing awards embroidery, awards and trophies, and custom artwork. And Elite Sports, their team of skilled in-house artists, are available to assist with all of your needs. So the Raiders win the opening tap. And Zoe Allen putting up a 3, and they're going to call her for a travel instead of the 3-point make. Raiders come out man-to-man pressure on the Demons here. And that's our capper forward key to the game. We think is going to go the Raiders' way as we get a turnover on the Demons as well. So each team with a turnover on their first possession. Raiders second best at avoiding turnovers. Shot missed by Rich, but offensive rebound to Zoe Allen, looking to kick it out to McKenna Hughes, and the pass goes out of bounds. So another turnover on the Raiders. Raiders coming out in some new white uniforms. Red Berg outlined in black, red numerals. And another poke away, stolen away by McKenna Hughes, poked away by Carly Rich. So McKenna Hughes will get credit for the steal there, and then bumped as she was coming across the midcourt stripe. That's our first foul of the game, and that's that new rule in high school basketball this year. That resets after each quarter. So 5 fouls is the double bonus. Skaggs on the drive. Shot is no good, but she's fouled and will go to the free throw line. And that's what you don't know in regards to the numbers. And the new rule is players going to the free throw line because they would anyway for 2 free throws. So far, anecdotal evidence, which is the best kind of evidence, as Skaggs gets our first points on the board, hitting a free throw. Skaggs 12 for 13 on the season, makes both, giving the Raiders a 2-0 lead here early. Raiders coming out with that man-to-man pressure. They also like to do a 1-2-2 full court press. Carly Rich all over Heinrichsen on the drive. No offensive rebound, put back by Macy Williams. That ties the game here at 2. So far that offensive rebounding even, and that's what we thought coming into the game as well. Even. Taylor Heitman with the 3, that's off back iron. Offensive rebound by McKenna Hughes, and her runner goes in. Raiders taking advantage of that offensive rebounding opportunity. Get 3-pointers off those offensive rebounds or open up those driving opportunities as well. Lauren Heinrichsen gets it down to Macy Williams, rolls off the rim, but another offensive rebound opportunity for the Demons. Here's J.C. Berg, gives up her dribble. Madeline long 3-pointer is no good. Rebound taken away by Carly Rich. She goes down the floor, does not use board on that, but is able to get it to roll on in. Raiders extend the lead 6-2. So far the Raiders have been using that man-to-man full court pressure here. Raiders switch up on the screen. And on the shot there by Kendall Heinrichsen, bumped by Zoe Allen on that. So that will send Heinrichsen to the free throw line. Kendall Heinrichsen 11 for 14, shooting 79% on the season. First one is good. Second good as well. So both teams a perfect 2 for 2 to start out here from the free throw line. Heitman dumps it down to Zoe Allen down on the block. And her shot is good. Raiders starting out a perfect 3 for 3 on their 2-pointers. 0 for 2 on their 3-pointers. For their 8-4 lead. Carly Rich, and we get a 5-second closely guarded violation there on Kendall Heinrichsen. And Clara Sinclair checks in for Kennedy Skaggs, our first substitution. And the 1-2-2 three-quarter court pressure here by Washington. No problem as Hughes breaks it, gets it to Zoe Allen. That just rolls off the rim though. First miss from 2-point range for the Raiders. And here come the Demons. Kendall Heinrichsen. Over to Lauren Heinrichsen. Her drive baseline is no good. Rebound on the floor. Going to call a jump ball. So that will stay with Washington then. And Macy Williams will trigger underneath. Zoe Allen guarding her. Lauren gets it to Kendall Heinrichsen. Over to Adeline Long. Down low, Macy Williams being guarded by Zoe Allen. Kicks it back out. Long on the drive. Scoop shot is no good. Rebound taken away by Clara Sinclair. Zoe Allen up. No, gets her own miss. Little ball fake. Turnaround jump shot is good. Raiders extend their lead up to 10-4. Quickly down the floor was Kendall Heinrichsen, but it gets poked away. Out of bounds. Washington will keep control. Freshman Ava Hooker checking into the game. Coming in for McKenna Hughes. Washington also getting their first sub in as well. Addison Miller coming in for Lauren Heinrichsen. Nice cut to the basket there by Macy Williams. Loose ball picked up by Washington. Taylor Bartholomew into the game as well, and she hits a 3. That's our first 3 to go down so far on the afternoon. I'm sure we'll see many more to come. That cuts that Raider lead of 6 right down to 3. Carly Rich gets a screen from Zoe Allen. Thought about the free throw line jumper. Bounce pass to Zoe Allen on the pick and roll. Kicks it out to Taylor Heitman. Her 3 is no good. Raiders starting out 0 for 3 from 3-point range. Kendall Heinrichsen turnaround no good. Rebound goes out of bounds to the Raiders. And Coach Rugg going to take a 30-second timeout there as the Demons start out here shooting 2 for 8 from the field, 1 for 2 from 3-point range. So going against our predictions as to how the Demons would attack the Raiders, we thought it would be from behind the 3-point arc. With the Demons coming in, they're taking 18 3-pointers a game, taking over 40% of their shots from 3-point range from behind the 3-point arc, which would rank 4th if they were in the Walmart Conference. But so far, only 2 of their 8 field goal attempts have come from behind the arc. Raiders, 3 3-point attempts so far, haven't hit one. 3 of their 9 shots, shooting 44% though overall, as they've been successful inside so far early here against the Demons. Again, that 1-2-2 three-quarter court press here by Washington. Skaggs back into the game for the Raiders. And there's a turnover by the Raiders, stolen away by Adeline Long. And getting a foul on Carly Rich. That's her first, second team, each with 2. And 2:40 to go. Those fouls will reset then at the end of the quarter. Ooh, that left foot on the inbounds there was very close to being in play. Drive, no good. Rebound cleared by Sinclair, gets some help, and then quickly up the floor. Looking for Zoe Allen, but stolen away. Bartholomew gives up her dribble, being closely guarded by Skaggs. Three-pointer straight on by Miller, no good. Attempt at the save by Williams, unable to do so, with a foot out of bounds. One, two, full court. Ball's kicked by Adeline Long. Lauren Heinrichsen checks back into the ball game. Good thing there's not an 18 on the Washington roster. The 10 with the slash through it looks awful lot like an 8, and that would confuse me all game long. Skaggs from three, no good. Ava Hooker grabs the rebound. Zoe Allen on the drive, left hand, it rims in. They're going to give her the bucket and the foul. Zoe Allen going to the free throw line for one. Zoe Allen coming in 8 for 15 from the free throw line, 53% so far on the season. And she rattles home that one there. Both teams perfect so far from the free throw line as the Raiders extend that lead back up to 6 points again. It was 6 at 10-4. Entry pass stolen away by the Raiders. Both teams now with 4 turnovers. And the Raiders turn that into points, and their largest lead of the night. 8 points. There's the long pass that they were looking for. And on the drive was Adeline Long, and she's going to get fouled by Ava Hooker. And McKenna Hughes is going to have to wait to check in until after that first free throw. She'll be coming in for Carly Rich after this first free throw here. And there's our first miss from the free throw line. Adeline Long came in leading the Demons in free throws made and free throws attempted. 21 for 30 on the season, shooting 70%. Second one is Long as well. And rebound taken away by Zoe Allen. So Raiders still have that 8-point lead. Able to break that full court pressure. Skaggs thought about the three, then saw Clara Sinclair down low, and then had to take the drive, and she's fouled on the drive. Lauren Heinrichsen going to pick up the foul. That's her second foul, 4th team foul. So the Raiders will be in the bonus here for the final minute, 10 seconds. Skaggs back to the free throw line, where she hit 2 earlier here in this first quarter. And hits 2 again. The Raiders are perfect 5 for 5 from the free throw line. And the Raider lead has hit 10 points for the first time, 17-7. Long pass again by Washington to break that Raider full court pressure. Raiders fall back man-to-man defense. Ava Hooker guarding Adeline Long up top. Over in the left corner. On the drive, Mason Miller. Addison Miller missed. Rebound, though, by Lauren Heinrichsen, and she's fouled. Fourth team foul on the Raiders. Skaggs' first foul. So Lauren Heinrichsen, 5 for 8 from the free throw line, 63%, hits the first. Cuts that Raider lead under 10. Freshman Taylor Sanchez checking in for the first time for Zoe Allen. Second one almost down, but falls out. Skaggs with the rebound and brings it across the midcourt stripe over to Ava Hooker, driving right to the basket, up and good. And that's where the Raiders have been effective here early against Washington, is taking it to the basket, points in the paint. Poked away, but back to Washington. Got to get across that mid-stripe line, and unable to do so. Pass too tall, goes out of bounds. And that's the 5th turnover forced by the Raiders here in the first quarter. 29.1 left. Shot clock is off. And we'll see if the Raiders hold it for one final shot here of the first quarter. And this is what we've seen so far in the season, is teams get to that fourth foul, 4 fouls on both teams. But here we are, the fouls will then reset at the end of the quarter. McKenna Hughes' runner is no good. One last opportunity, 5 seconds left here. Adeline Long switched up, hands it off to Kendall Heinrichsen. Her shot would have counted, but it does not go. So Raiders lead by 11, 19-8. That's their largest lead here of the game. Raiders have led all the way, scoring the first 2 points of the game on free throws by Kennedy Skaggs. Built the lead up to a 6, 10-4, but then very quickly that was cut in half, 10-7 on a three-pointer by Washington. Raiders then slowly building it up to 10 points, 17-10, and now currently lead by 11, 19-8. So Washington coming out shooting 2 for 12 in that first quarter, 1 for 3 from three-point range, 3 for 6 from the free throw line. Grabbing 5 offensive rebounds, the Raiders grabbing 4. So that offensive rebound, capper forward, key to the game. We thought that would be even. The free throw line we thought would be even. Washington getting to the free throw line 6 times in the first quarter, the Raiders 5. But where the Raiders have the advantage is on the offensive end, and where Washington was 2 for 12 in the first quarter, Raiders 7 for 14, 50%, and 7 for 10 from 2-point range. So that's where the Raiders have been effective here in the first quarter. Raiders will start with possession to open up the second quarter here. Skaggs kicks it out to Taylor Heitman, to Zoe Allen, and a little shuffle of the feet there before she put the ball down for the drive. Now we're even 5-5 in turnovers. We thought that would be advantage Raiders. So far that's been even. Adeline Long breaks the full court pressure, gets switched up on Zoe Allen. Her long 3 is good. Washington made 1 3-pointer in the first quarter, make a 1 3-pointer here on their first shot of the second quarter. Raiders lead by 8, 19-11. McKenna Hughes looking for the answer. Her 3 is good. There's the first 3-point make for the Raiders. And the Raider lead right back up to 11. Raiders 0 for 4 from 3-point range in that first quarter, 1 for 1 here in the second quarter. Drive by Kendall Heinrichsen, looking for the up and under there. On the offensive rebound, they're going to keep it with Washington. And get it into Kendall Heinrichsen. Swing it over to J.C. Berg, being guarded by Taylor Heitman. Kendall Heinrichsen on the drive. Over top of Zoe Allen. Her shot is good. After scoring 8 points in the entire first quarter, quick 4 points here by the Demons in the second quarter. Taylor Heitman with a 3 from the left-hand wing and builds the Raiders' largest lead of 12. Raiders 2 for 2 here in the second quarter. Oh, should have let that one go. I think that would have been out of bounds off of Washington on the pass, but Skaggs trying to save it, and that will give it back to Washington. Gets it into Kendall Heinrichsen, being guarded by Carly Rich. Gets a screen from Macy Williams. Bartholomew over to Adeline Long. Berg get it poked away. Zoe Allen pokes it away. Kennedy Skaggs comes up with the steal. Skaggs gets it back to Zoe Allen, almost taken away by Macy Williams as she was trailing the play. Zoe Allen driving, and she'll go to the free throw line. Zoe Allen back to the free throw line. Second on the Raiders in free throw attempts. Hits the first. Raiders now doubling up the Demons, 26-13. And hits the second. Raiders still using that man-to-man full court pressure. They also use that 1-2-2 full court pressure quite a bit as well. Adeline Long breaks the pressure and drives all the way to the basket. Again, fouled by Ava Hooker on the drive. Inbound pass thrown over top to Adeline Long. Switched up onto Taylor Heitman. Long drive, no call there. Could have been a foul on Ava again. No call. Zoe Allen goes coast to coast, and her runner is good. 29-13. Raiders lead has expanded to 16 here, as the Raiders are a perfect 3 for 3 from the field, 2 for 2 from three-point range, and a perfect 2 for 2 from the free throw line. Doesn't get any better than that. Washington not shooting the ball poorly in the second quarter here. So far they are 2 for 4 from the field here in the second quarter after going 2 for 12 in the first, and a perfect 1 for 1 from three-point range after going 1 for 3 in the first quarter. But a Capper Ford key of the game we thought that would go the Raiders' way would be their offense. Their shooting ability over Washington would carry them to victory here today at the rack, and so far that's what we are seeing. So Raiders pulling off the pressure on this possession here, up by 16, 29-13. Adeline Long gets open, misses the shot though, rebounded by Ava Hooker, and they're going to call, instead of the foul, they're going to call the travel as feet got tied up there. Ball inbounded to Adeline Long. Driving on Ava Hooker. Her shot tipped out of bounds by Zoe Allen. And I think she may have hit her head on the floor on that shot there. So leaning to the right as she was attempting to take that shot. Off balance and holding her head. Able to get up and walk off the court under her own power there. So Adeline Long heads to the bench. Need somebody to sub on in, and that's going to be Lauren Heinrichsen is going to check back into the ball game then. And Carly Rich is going to the free throw line for 2 free throws. I didn't see what was called there as far as a technical, if the coach came off the bench too early for his injured player there, or what the call was, but Carly Rich splits those 2 free throws. Ava Hooker a little too quick on trying to set the screen. That's usually more so on McKenna Hughes, on the ball handler there. In regards to that, got to wait for that person to come up and set the screen there before you start dribbling the ball that direction. McKenna Hughes only has 1 speed, and that's fast, fast, fast. So she just needs to wait an extra count there to let that screener come up. Ava to set that screen. Taylor Sanchez with the poke away there. Washington keeps control. Kendall Heinrichsen on the drive. Shot is no good. And a foul on the Demons here on the rebound. Going to be on Taylor. Macy Williams is going to pick up the foul. And that's her second, third team foul there. And Washington pulls off their full court press, dropping into a 2-3 zone here on this possession. First time we've seen the Demons drop into that zone. Raiders attacking it as you should, as Carly Rich went right to that free throw line area. That's where you want to attack it. That's where zones then can deflect those passes, and a steal by the Demons. That's the fourth Raider turnover here in the quarter. We thought this would be the other way around in regards to turnovers, but so far it's Washington turning the ball Raiders over more often, and as we get that, we get another turnover on Washington. So that's their seventh turnover of the game. The Raiders have turned it over 8 times. And Coach Rugg will take a full timeout here, so he's taken 1 full and 2:30 so far here in the first half. As the Raiders' lead has extended to 17 points. Led from the outset have the Raiders. Led by 11 at the end of the first quarter. That got cut down to 8, 19-11. Since that time, the Raiders are on an 11-2 run to extend that lead up to 17. So Washington came out early, hitting their first couple of shots of the third quarter. Now they're 2 for 6 in the second quarter here. Now they're 2 for 6 in the second quarter. Again, the surprise is they've been attacking the Raiders driving inside. They've only taken 1 3-pointer here in the second quarter. 4 of their 18 shots have been from 3-point range. And Washington comes in shooting almost 18 3-pointers a game, averaging 40% of their shots being taken from 3-point range. So Washington pulling off their 3-quarter court press that they had used much in that first quarter. Falling back into a 2-3 zone. Skaggs right into that middle of that zone. That's where you want to attack it. And then you can start to attack the seams as well, as McKenna Hughes was about to do. But again, the feet moving quicker before she got the ball on the floor. There's a travel, and there's the 9th turnover on the Raiders. So thought the Raiders would be able to turn Washington over more. So far it's been Washington turning the Raiders over more often here today. Kendall Heinrichsen almost has it taken away. Then one-hand layup is good. Nice shot by Kendall Heinrichsen there. Break the Raider run. And a traveling violation on Carly Rich. The 10th turnover on the Raiders in the half. 6th of this quarter. Lauren over to Kendall. I think Taylor Sanchez got a hand on that one as she was going up with the shot. And Sanchez, misses the easy bunny layup. You're going to get a foul, though, on the rebound on Kennedy Skaggs. Raised with a little token pressure on the Demons, almost poked away by Carly Rich, almost stolen by McKenna Hughes. But Washington will maintain possession. Kendall Heinrichsen will inbound. Over top to J.C. Berg. Almost travels with it, kicks it back out to Kendall Heinrichsen. Lauren on the drive. Ball ends up in the hands of Macy Williams, and her shot is up and good. Called a foul on Taylor Sanchez. So Macy Williams going to the line for one free throw. Second on the Demons in free throw attempts, 27 on the season. And that didn't hit anything, so that's a dead ball. Washington again in that 2-3 zone. Carly Rich with the three-point attempt and the rebound by the Demons, but two Demons battling for it there. So that's a travel. First miss by the Raiders from three-point range here in the quarter. And get it into Sanchez, over to McKenna Hughes, who kicks it over to Zoe Allen, and she's fouled on the drive. And Zoe Allen back to the free throw line again. Hits the first. And Taylor Heitman checking in for Taylor Sanchez. Second one, rims no good. Raiders 9 for 11 from the free throw line here in the first half. Three-pointer from the left-hand wing comes up short, but rebound no good by J.C. Berg, and Kennedy Skaggs comes away with it for the Raiders. Washington falls into that 2-3 zone. And going to call a carrying violation on Zoe Allen as she was advancing the ball from the left side over to the right. Says she got that hand underneath the ball and brought it over. Going to call Skaggs for the reach there on Addison Miller. And here we're going to get our first bonus free throws. That being the fifth foul on the Raiders. Addison Miller going to the line, 9 for 18 so far on the season, 50%. Three for 8 now for Washington from the free throw line. Second free throw, rims no good, rebounded by Skaggs and unable to control it. It's going to go out of bounds to Washington. So Raiders still lead by 14, 31-17, but Washington inbounding again. Skaggs sits with 2 fouls there in the first half. Trying to get in is Macy Williams, working against that 5-second count, and just throws it in to avoid that, but still leads to a turnover. Since nobody touched it, the Raiders will then inbound the ball underneath their own basket. Since the ball just went right out of bounds, it goes to the last point of touch. Washington still in that 2-3 zone, and Carly Rich with a shoot right over top of that 2-3 zone and hit a three. 34-17. Again, 17-point lead, matching the highest of the game so far for the Raiders. Macy Williams with the shot, no good. Rebounded by Carly Rich. McKenna Hughes drives into the lane, kicks it out to Rich. Long three-pointer straight on is perfect. 37-17, a 20-point lead for the Raiders. And McKenna Hughes with a steal. Able to keep that left foot just in bounds. Zoe Allen, and a little quick on the feet again. Ariana Acosta checking into the game. Kendall Heinrichsen, the dribble got a little high. That's going to be a carry on the Demons there. Now we're even with 11 turnovers apiece. Under a minute to go, Washington falls back into that 2-3 zone. Played man-to-man the first quarter, 2-3 zone here in the second quarter. Taylor Heitman, Taylor Sanchez, over top to McKenna Hughes. Carly Rich with the ball fake, drive into the middle of that defense. Ariana Costa saves the possession. Ball poked away and stolen away by Washington. Taken away by Carly Rich. 2-on-1. Left hand, no good. Trailing, though, is Taylor Sanchez. Stolen away by Ariana Acosta at the buzzer. And our halftime score is 39-17, a 22-point Raider lead. That's the largest lead for the Raiders so far in the ball game. So we'll send it over to Robbie Allison for some words from our sponsors.
From up here, the world seems small. We can sit together.
Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn. It was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Shannon Slockett and Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Ask the Lillis Insurance Agency in Williamsburg if auto owners make sense for you.
Oh, now you do your job.
Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings has been turning ideas into beautiful homes for over 86 years.
Quality, style, and a fun shopping experience are what Ullman's is known for.
Come visit Ullman's in Williamsburg and see their vast selection.
And remember, there's always free delivery. Stop at Ullman's Fine Home Furnishings in Williamsburg today and stay as long as you like.
Do you know my mom's a realtor? I love the Valentine. Let's talk about moving. I can't wait until it's closing day. Are you thinking of buying and selling? My mom can be your real estate agent. It's closing day! I'm gonna work for the Valentine Sunday. I love Williamsburg. Go Raiders! Williamsburg is my home.
Doc's Tap Room on the Square in Williamsburg is your place to grab a brew, gather and have a good time. Doc specializes in local Iowa craft brews and offers locally made ice cream, fresh squeezed lemonade, and Raiderade and delicious appetizers. Doc's loves to support live, local music. Check our Facebook page or website to see upcoming show dates and times. Come see us at Doc's in Williamsburg.
Well, we had our first baby.
It is beautiful or handsome.
Oh, it's a boy.
We're interested in life insurance.
And we bought a bigger car.
Bigger car. Here is your plan. Goodbye.
When protecting your future, count on a human. Only a Farm Bureau Financial Services agent will sit down with you for a super check and together create a plan that works for you. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Shannon Slockett at Wendy Yelland in Williamsburg today.
Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic is a proud sponsor of Williamsburg Schools and Raider Athletics, serving Williamsburg, Iowa County, and surrounding communities since 2005. Our office employs all kinds of smile experts. Our skilled doctors, Megan Greer and Erica Takanami, take pride in providing the best quality of dentistry for our patient family and stand behind the care they provide. Our fun team of assistants are here to talk you through procedures and answer any questions to put you at ease. Our team of caring hygienists aim to keep you comfortable as they build a relationship of trust with every patient that steps into our office. Call our front office to get scheduled as a new patient or resume your care. Williamsburg Dental Health Clinic, comfortable, friendly care for your smile. Because when you smile, we smile. Located at 827 South Highland Street. Call us today at 319-668-9808 to experience the difference. Unbelievable amount of devastation. I've never seen anything like it.
We had a beautiful barn that was gone in 20 minutes.
Farm Bureau stepped up right away and said, hey, we got you and we'll be there for you.
We were taken care of. Now we could get on to repairing and rebuilding.
I tell everybody about Farm Bureau.
We're fortunate to say we have good coverage with good people doing it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterboer and sales associate Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Come take my hand and see the world around you. The time is right, just let the light surround you. And step by step you feel it coming alive. The feeling deep down inside and you've got nothing to hide. To reach the top you've gotta keep on moving. Don't let it stop, just gotta keep on moving. I know you're doing your best, you're stepping up from the rest. Just keep on passing the test and then you gotta
Pain, hands, feet, it comes and goes. Neuropathy pain strikes and another drug or surgery just won't do. At least talk to Agape Chiropractic Laser Clinic for a consultation. It won't cost a dime. Agape has the only FDA-approved Class 4 therapeutic laser that just might be your answer. No drugs, no surgeries. Worth a call? Agape Chiropractic Laser Clinic. Call for a free consultation and start feeling better without drugs or surgery.
Every home has a story, and for us, it's about the excitement on a young couple's face when they get the keys to their first home, or the happiness of watching a growing family purchase a home with a bigger backyard for their kids to roam. It's about the attention to detail of a new build and long-time dream finally taking off. And it's about the satisfaction of making the home buying process simple and smooth for a family looking to get back to their roots in the country. Apply in person or through the FTSB Mortgage Express app and let us help start your story. Come see us.
Bellin Construction, Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning has been a proud Raider supporter for over 30 years. Our family-owned and operated business also takes pride in serving the Williamsburg area and surrounding communities. Whether you need us for new construction, remodels, plumbing service calls, or HVAC replacements, we have the experience it takes to get the job done right. From our crew at Belland Inc., go Raiders!
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, well, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterboer and sales associate Amanda Hohenschel in Williamsburg today.
Berg Insurance has been offering the Williamsburg community peace of mind for over 50 years. We are an independent agency representing many different carriers to custom fit your needs. Home, health, life, farm, crop, auto. We have you covered. Visit our website or give us a call today. Berg Insurance on the Square in Williamsburg. We can't think of a better place to call home. Let's go Raiders. Play Tater tough.
State coordinates of new land.
Quick look at our first half numbers. Washington shoots 24% in that first half. 6 for 25, 2 for 5 from three-point range, 40%. That's what we expected to see from the Demons here today, was taking three-pointers. They have not done that, only taking 20% of their shots from three-point range. That gives them an effective field goal percentage of 28%. Demons came in averaging 18 three-pointers attempted, taking 40% of their shots from three-point range. Both teams getting to the free throw line, but it's the Raiders that are taking advantage from the free throw line. Washington is 3 for 9, and the Raiders are 9 for 11 from the free throw line. Raiders shoot 54% in that first half as Washington comes out in the second half in that zone defense that they played the entire second quarter. Raiders missing their first shot and rebound going out of bounds to Washington. So Raiders hot shooting is what's given them this 39-17 lead. Raiders are going to come out in a little 1-3-1 zone here. First time we've seen that out of the Raiders. And that gets the three-point attempt there. Jump ball on the rebound opportunity. And Raiders inbounded the ball first, so that will stick with Washington then. And that's where those shots can come from in that 1-3-1 is the shots there from the corner, and that was a three-point attempt by J.C. Berg from that right-hand corner. Almost stolen away by McKenna Hughes, but Kendall Heinrichsen maintains control. Gets the screen from Macy Williams, sets it back up again. Raiders back to man-to-man. On the drive, Heinrichsen off board, no good. Rebounded by McKenna Hughes. Three-point attempt rims in and out for Taylor Heitman. Going to call a foul on Skaggs. That is her fourth personal foul. So Claire Sinclair quickly checks in for Skaggs. Reaching in on the rebound opportunity there. Heinrichsen on the drive, being guarded by McKenna Hughes. Looking for Berg in the corner, and that's going to go out of bounds. So both teams had 12 turnovers in the first half. We thought that would be advantage Raiders, but that was even. Raiders only averaging 12 turnovers a game, had 12 in that first half. Washington averaging almost 20 turnovers a game. And the Raiders are normally forcing their opponents into 20 turnovers a game. But so far that's even. Raiders get the defense moving, and that allows in that 2-3 zone. That gets an open three-point opportunity for Carly Rich. Zoe Allen on the offensive glass. Back to the free throw line. And third foul there on Macy Williams. And Zoe Allen perfect on the first free throw. Raiders were 9 for 11, 82% from the free throw line. Getting to the line at a 45 free throw rate, which is above their WAMAC leading free throw rate. And we get our first points here of the third quarter on those free throws by Zoe Allen. Raiders averaging almost 19 free throw attempts a game, up to 13 now. Down low, and traveling with it is Macy Williams. Was looking to go left. Zoe Allen was there, Clara Sinclair was there, and that forced her to shuffle her feet as she was looking for plan B and kicking it back out again. Washington staying in that 2-3 zone. Driving Carly Rich off glass, no good. Zoe Allen up high for the rebound. That rims off. Back to Zoe Allen up again, and that rims off no good. Ball poked away by Carly Rich, stolen by McKenna Hughes. Zoe Allen layup is good. (43-17) Raider lead up to 26 points. Raiders dropping into a 2-3 zone here. Long three-pointer comes up short by Kendall Henriksen, but long rebound goes to J.C. Berg. Banker rolls in for Henriksen. There's the first points of the third quarter of the second half for Washington. 43-19 Raiders lead. Washington falls back into that 2-3 zone. McKenna Hughes attacking the seams in that zone, kicks it out to Zoe Allen for three off front iron, no good. And rebound tracked down by Henriksen. Kicks it over to Lauren Henriksen on the drive. A shot no good, but rebounded by Washington. Didn't hit rim, so it doesn't reset. Three-pointer no good, rebounded by Clara Sinclair. McKenna Hughes down the lane. Runner is no good. Hughes gets the offensive rebound, kicks it out to Taylor Heitman. Her three comes up short. Scuffle on the floor for the rebound, going to be a jump ball. And that's going to stay with the Raiders. First 2 minutes here of this third quarter. We've had a lot of action up and down. Raiders with 10 field goal attempts. Washington with 6 as Addison Miller steps in and steals the ball. That's the first Raider turnover here of the third quarter after 12 in the first half. Ball poked away by McKenna Hughes, forcing a jump ball. That's going to stay with Washington. So lots of shots so far, just not many falling in. One on each side, 1 for 6 for Washington, 1 for 10 for the Raiders. Washington 0 for 2 from three-point range. Raiders 0 for 4 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Kendall Henriksen being guarded by McKenna Hughes. Goes behind the back, kicks it over to Lauren. Her three-pointer is good. So a big Sis setting up little Sis there for the three-pointer. 22-43, and over and back violation on the Raiders. Saying there's no deflection on it, that Carly Rich was the last one to touch it in the offensive end, first one to touch it, that it was not deflected at all by Washington. So that's why there's the over and back violation. Oh, there's a double dribble. Addison Miller picked up her dribble, looking for J.C. Berg over on that right-hand wing, then realized she wasn't open, and then put the ball down again for the double dribble. Ava Hooker into the ball game. Raiders quickly swing the ball around to Carly Rich. Her three is no good. Clara Sinclair trying to control the rebound. And get a foul on Carly Rich, trailing the play, trying to poke it away. Second team foul on the Raiders, second personal foul on Carly Rich. Inbounded to J.C. Berg. Lauren Heinrichsen up to Kendall. Gets a screen from Berg. Drives left. Ball deflected out of bounds by Taylor Heitman. Shot clock does not reset. 22 seconds on the shot clock. That's where last year we saw teams getting into problems with the shot clock there, not realizing it doesn't reset when the ball doesn't hit the rim. And that's where we saw some shot clock violations there. Traveling on Washington. I think we're going to have a violation one way or another. They called the travel on Berg, and she was handing it off to the inbounder. I don't think she was fully on the court yet. Now she was handing her the ball, so one way or another, it's going to be a turnover on Washington there. Washington falling back into that zone. Carly Rich attacking the seam. And Coach Stacy saying, get to a jump stop and go up strong with that. Jump ball is the call. And that will stick with the Raiders then on the alternate possession. Long inbound pass by Taylor Sanchez to McKenna Hughes. Still in that 2-3 zone. Taylor Sanchez wide open there in that right-hand corner, and she takes advantage, hitting the three-pointer. First three-point make in 6 tries for the Raiders here in the third quarter. 46-22. Raiders lead 24. Macy Williams' left-hand shot is no good. Rebounded by Sanchez. And she'll stop and pop for another three. It comes up short. Rebounded, pulled away by Carly Rich. That's that tough thing to do in the zone, is to rebound as you're not blocking out an individual player. Oh, Sanchez was looking for a cutting Rich. She was heading towards the corner, not looking for the ball. Turnover on the Raiders. Quickly swung over. Jump shot. Deflected out of bounds, going to stay with Washington. Skaggs comes in for McKenna Hughes. Skaggs with 4 fouls. Kendall Heinrichsen trying to trigger it into Macy Williams. Almost taken away by Clara Sinclair, but she steps out of bounds. Macy Williams will trigger and triggers it in to Addison Miller. She drops down, looking to shoot, and is fouled by Sinclair. That's a third foul on the Raiders here in the quarter. Ariana Acosta set the check in after the first free throw. Macy Williams 11 for 27 coming into the game, 41%. 0 for 2 here so far today. Misses the first. Ariana Acosta coming in for Clara Sinclair. Washington subbing in somebody here for the shooter Williams. She needs to be able to hit this, and it rims off the back. Nope. Not subbing in on the missed free throw. Either needs to make it or airball it to get that sub into the game. We're going to have to wait for the next stoppage of play. Washington falls back into that 2-3 zone. Carly Rich cutting through the middle of that zone. That's one way to attack it, get that zone moving, and then you can attack it like Ava just did to the hoop, but shot comes up off. Rebound taken away by Washington. In the left-hand quarter, Addison Miller, high arcing three is no good. Rebounded by Ava Hooker. Ava, skip pass over to Carly Rich. Her three is perfect. (49-22), a 27-point, the largest lead for the Raiders here on the night. Driving was Kendall Heinrichsen, and I think the shot was blocked by Carly Rich on the drive with that left hand and out of bounds off of Heinrichsen. So Rich with the block and goes off of the Washington player for the Raiders to get control. Shot clock goes off. Gonna call a travel on Ava Hooker. Feet moving before she puts the ball on the floor for the travel. Both teams had 12 turnovers in the first half. Both teams have 4 turnovers here in the third quarter. So that capper forward key to the game has been even, 16 apiece, and Washington unable to get a shot off to end the third quarter. So Raiders led 39-17 at halftime by 22 points. They extend that to 27 points, outscoring Washington 10-5 in that third quarter. Washington going 2 for 12 from the field in that third quarter. 1 for 4 from three-point range for those 5 points. 0 for 2 from the free throw line. Raiders for their 10 points. They go 3 for 16 from the field. 2 for 8 from three-point range. And 2 for 2 from the free throw line for their 10 points. Washington will start with the ball here to begin our fourth quarter. 49-22 Raiders lead. After this game, then we'll have the boys taking on the Washington Demons. And coming up next, running some weave action out front are the Demons. Driving into the middle is Kendall Heinrichsen. Her shot comes up short. Rebounded by Ava Hooker. Over to McKenna Hughes, swinging it over to Skaggs. Driving, her layup, a little too strong on the layup. Had Taylor Sanchez out there extending the defense, allowing the drive. Ariana Acosta with the block for the Raiders. Raiders had 9 blocks all of last season. They had 9 blocks coming into today's game. I have them for 4 blocks here today. Quick inbound to Sadie Vandermolen, and she's fouled and will go to the free throw line. And first points of the fourth quarter go to the Demons. Vandermolen 2 for 4 from the free throw line on the young season. Rims out. Sanchez looking for Acosta down low. And loose ball. I'm going to call a jump ball. And that's going to go the Raiders' way, so Raiders will hold on to the possession. No turnover. Skaggs gets it in to Ava Hooker. Step through, and she's fouled. She'll go to the free throw line. Foul on Taylor Bartholomew. Ava Hooker 5 for 8 from the free throw line, 63%. Is perfect on that one. Raiders came in shooting 63% from the free throw line. Ava's second one rims off. Today they are 12 for 15 from the free throw line. Addison Miller on the drive on Sanchez. Picks up the foul on the drive. And Coach Rugg will call a timeout. So we thought coming into the game it'd be the Raiders shooting that would carry the day, and so far it has carried the day for the Raiders. Shot very well in that first half, shot 54% in the first half. Able to maintain their lead, even though they shot 3 for 16 in that third quarter, so 16 for 40 through 3 quarters for the Raiders. But they've shot the ball well from three-point range. Came in shooting just under 28% from three-point range. Raiders 6 for 17 from three-point range so far here today to help out that shooting percentage, which was at 63% for an effective field goal percentage in the first half. Raiders have been able to get to the free throw line and take advantage. One more free throw attempt, 15 to 12, on the free throw attempts. So 3 more free throw attempts by the Raiders. So close as we thought it would be on that, but it's the Raiders who are able to take advantage, making 12 so far to only 3 for Washington. Washington inbounds it to J.C. Berg. Addison Miller on the drive. Her shot, no good. Rebounded by Ava Hooker. Quickly down the floor. Nobody stops the ball, and she just goes ahead and lays it in. 52-24, 28-point lead for the Raiders. That's their largest so far on the day. Down low, poked away by Sanchez and out of bounds. Taylor Heitman checking in for Kennedy Skaggs. Made my first mistake of calling Jordan Skaggs, the younger sister of Kennedy, who I have in study hall, calling her older sister's name. First time I've done that. I've made many mistakes calling siblings by their wrong names of older siblings. Here's J.C. Berg on the drive. Shot is short. They're going to call a bump, though, on Ariana Costa on the drive. That's the third team foul on the Raiders already. Aaliyah Hara to check in, her first action here today for Washington, as free throw is good. First free throw goes in for J.C. Berg, came in 1 for 8 on the season. And hits them both. (52-26). Raiders doubling up the Demons by 26. Taylor Sanchez on the drive. Nice drop pass for Ariana Acosta, and she puts it right in. 54-26. The Raiders back up to 28. Nice drive and dish by the freshman. Berg looking for some help. Gets it from Hara. She drives, loses control. McKenna Hughes takes it away. She heads all the way down the floor. Again, nobody stops the ball, and she lays it in. And 56-26, first time the lead has hit 30. Heinrichsen on the drive. Ball poked away, taken away by McKenna Hughes, and going to call her for a double dribble. Taylor Sanchez just takes it away from Hara. Nice bounce pass to freshman Ava Hooker, who kicks it out to the trailing Taylor Heitman. Her three is good. The 59-26 Raider lead is now 33. Heinrichsen to Hara. Down low to Kendall Heinrichsen. Kicks it over to Lauren. Down on the block. Sadie Vandermolen with the jump hook is good. 59-28. On the drive, Ava Hooker. Bounce pass. Ariana Costa rims right off. Heinrichsen gives it up, double team there. Clara Sinclair almost pokes it away. And to save the possession there, as Aaliyah Hara was trying to maintain the possession for Washington. And Coach Rugg calls his final timeout to save the possession. So the Raiders struggled shooting there in the third quarter, going 3 for 16 from the field, 2 for 8 from three-point range so far here in the fourth quarter, 4 for 6 for the Raiders, 1 for 1 from a three-point range to extend that lead to their highest of the day. 33 points was 59-26. Right now 59-28, Raiders leading by 31. And we'll have the boys' game to follow here. Coming up next, Demons here in the fourth quarter, 2 for 6. We're 2 for 12 in that third quarter. Again, surprisingly, have not attempted a three-pointer yet here in the fourth quarter. Only 9 so far on the day. That's half of what Washington normally takes, averaging 18 three-pointers a game, taking 40% of their shots in three-point range. Attempts at the free throw line relatively even as we expected. The rebounding battle has been relatively even. The turnover battle has been relatively even. It's the difference in the shooting that's got the Raiders their lead here of 31 points. Highest was 33 points. Scramble on the floor, going to call a jump ball. That's going to stay with Washington. So that saves the turnover. Inbounded over to Aaliyah Hara, being guarded by Sanchez. And going to call her for the double dribble. Washington falls back. Into that 2-3 zone. They played man-to-man the entire first quarter. It's been this 2-3 zone the rest of the way. Down to 10 left on the shot clock. Ava Hooker finds Taylor Heitman. Rebounded by Ariana Costa. Rebounded by Clara Sinclair and put in. And 61-28. Raiders again lead by 33. They're tying their largest of the day, and here's Taylor Sanchez with the steal, going in for the left-hand layup, knocked away by J.C. Berg. Addison Miller, Taylor Bartholomew check in. Sinclair driving left. Left-hand shot, no good. Comes away with the offensive rebound, kicks it out to Heitman. Swings it over to Hooker on the drive. Back to Heitman, Sinclair with the pump fake. Sanchez steps through, her runner is good. (63-28) 35-point lead for the Raiders. Henriksen telling sister to do a back cut there. Does, misses the shot. Offensive rebound though by Washington. Bartholomew comes away with another offensive rebound and going to get a foul on Sinclair. That's the fourth team foul on the Raiders. And Tessa Fishback checking into the game for the first time. Get it inbounded to Bartholomew, poked away, and then taken by Sanchez. They're going to call her for a reach. That's the fifth foul. Again, we'll get some bonus free throws here. Bartholomew going to the line. Her first free throw attempts on the season. Makes the first. Second one off left. Rebound chased down by Ariana Acosta. Sinclair driving the lane, kicks it over to Taylor Sanchez. Her three off back iron, rebounded by Clara Sinclair, back up and in. (65-29), a 36-point Raider lead. Hara on the drive to Bartholomew. Her three, no good. Rebound knocked out of bounds. Going to say off of Miller of Washington. That's the first three-point attempt by Washington here in the fourth quarter. Only their 10th three-pointer of the game. And Taylor Sanchez dribbles out the final seconds. And the Raiders have a 36-point, 65-29 victory here at the rack of the opening of our girl-boy doubleheader. Up next, we'll have the boys as they get reset with everything. Boys up next. And Carly Rich with 14 points. Zoe Allen, 16 points for the Raiders. McKenna Hughes with a nice game with 7 points, 3 for 5 shooting, 4 rebounds, an assist, and 4 steals for the Raiders. Kendall Heinrichsen leading Washington with 8 points. So up next we have the Raider boys in our girl-boy doubleheader against the Washington Demons. The Demons are 3-4 on the season, 1-2 in the Southeast Conference in 4th place. The Raiders are 13-4 all-time against the Demons, winning the last 2 meetings and 3 of the last 4. The Raiders are 13-4 all the time against the Demons, winning the last 2 meetings and 3 of the last 4. Last year, the Raiders defeated the Demons in Washington 77-50, jumping right on the Demons, outscoring them 19-8 in the first quarter. The Raiders extended their lead to 21 at halftime, 39-18, outscoring Washington 20-10 in the second quarter. Both teams scored 17 points in the third quarter for a 56-35 Raider lead at the end of 3. The Raiders extended their lead to 27, outscoring the Demons 21-15 in the fourth quarter for the 77-50 final. The Raiders shot the ball well, shooting 55% from the field to 31 of 56, 33% from three-point range, 6 of 18, with 32% of their shots coming from behind the arc for an effective field goal percentage of 61%, assisting on 61% of their field goals with 19 assists. In scoring 77 points for an offensive efficiency of 127 points per 100 possessions, above their WAMAC leading 68-point average and 110 offensive efficiency from last season. The Raiders also held Washington to shooting 38% from the field, 19 of 50, 29% from three-point range, 4 of 14, with the Demons only taking 28% of their shots from behind the arc for an effective field goal percentage of 42%. In scoring their 50 points for an offensive efficiency of 82, below what the Raiders allowed their opponents last season, allowing an offensive efficiency of 88.8, which ranks second in the WAMAC. Not only did the Raiders shoot the ball efficiently, they also collected 44% of their misses, grabbing 12 offensive rebounds, while holding Washington to only collecting 24% of their misses, allowing 7 offensive rebounds, out-rebounding the Demons by 12. The Raiders also won the turnover battle by 5, forcing Washington to turn the ball over on 23% of their possessions, forcing 14 turnovers by the Demons. The Raiders turned the ball over on 15% of their possessions, only turned the ball over 9 times. The Bell & Plumbing player who did it all for Washington, repairs and new installs. Bell & Plumbing and Heating and Construction does it all from start to finish. They have the experience it takes to get the job done right here in your backyard, with sophomore Logan McDowell with 14 points, 3 rebounds, 2 coming on the offensive boards, 4 assists, and 1 block. The KC sub of the game, Casey's, the pizza place that sells gas and subs too, for the Demons was freshman Drew Conrad with 3 points, 1 for 2 from the field, a perfect 1 for 1 from the free throw line, and 2 rebounds and an assist. For the Raiders, the Farm Bureau star player of the game. If you're looking for a star to help you navigate through the difficulties of life, give Farm Bureau agent Jared Klosterber a call. Learn how he can make it easy to protect the things that are most important to you. Your home, family, farm, and future, was Derek Weiskopf, who nearly posted a triple-double, having a Luka Garza-type performance, scoring 29 points, 13 of 18 shooting, 1 for 3 from three-point range, 2 for 3 from the free throw line, and grabbed 15 rebounds, 5 of them on the offensive boards, had 7 assists, 1 block, and 3 steals. the Ullman's Furniture Bench Player of the game. Whether you're furnishing a large home or an efficiency condo, you can sure find something that fits your needs at Ullman's Furniture. Was Ethan Harmon with 15 points, 6 of 11 shooting from the field, 2 for 5 from three-point range, and a perfect 1 for 1 from the free throw line, with 3 rebounds and 2 steals. Landon Jepson and Kellen Cockrell also had good games for the Raiders. Jepson had 14 points on an efficient 4 of 6 shooting, 2 for 3 from three-point range, and a perfect 4 for 4 from the free throw line. Cockrell scored 11 points on his usual efficient shooting, 5 for 8 from the field, 1 for 1 from the free throw line, 5 rebounds, 1 on the offensive boards, and 2 blocks. The Demons' last game was versus Mount Pleasant last night, losing to the Panthers 70-53. Mount Pleasant jumped on Washington early to lead by 5 at the end of the first quarter, 13-5. Lead by 8 at the end of the first quarter, 13-5, and would lead by 9 at halftime, 33-24. The Panthers would extend their lead to 10 at the end of 3, 49-39, and would outscore the Demons 21-14 in the fourth quarter for the 17-point win, 70-53 in Washington last night. The Raiders played Benton last night, defeating the Bobcats 62-46. The Raiders ran out to a 10-0 lead. Benton head coach Larry Carlson called timeout, and the Bobcats began cutting into the Raider 10-point lead, cutting it all the way down to 1, 14-13 at the end of the first quarter. The Raiders started the quarter on a 10-0 run. The Bobcats finished the quarter on a 13-4 run. It was a one-point game, 17-16, when the Raiders went on an 11-3 run to lead by 12. A three-pointer by Gavin Brooks would cut the Raider lead to 9 at halftime, 28-19. Benton had the Raider lead down to 8, 30-22, when the Raiders went on an 18-6 run to lead by 20, 48-28, and would lead by 18 at the end of 3, 48-30. The Bobcats would continue to cut into the Raiders' lead, trimming it down to 11, 52-41, going on a 13-4 run. But the Raiders would answer with a 7-1 run to grow the lead back to 17, 58-42, with the final score of 62-46, a 16-point Raider win here at the Rack last night, the Raiders Athletic Center. For the Raiders, the Farm Bureau star player of the game and the Ullman's Furniture bench player of the game was Braden Plotz, with a plus 21 efficiency rating, with 26 points on a perfect 7 for 7 shooting, a perfect 2 for 2 from three-point range, his first 2 three-pointers attempted, and of course first 2 three-pointers made. Had 5 rebounds, one of them coming on the offensive end, and 1 assist. Kellen Cockrell, Logan Rethwich, and Derek Weiskopf also had good games for the Raiders. Cockrell had 9 points on 4 of 5 shooting, 7 rebounds, 4 on the offensive end, 2 assists, 2 blocks, and a steal. Rethwich missed his first three-pointer on the season, coming to the game a perfect 3 for 3, went 3 for 4 from three-point range last night, along with 3 rebounds, 4 assists, and a steal. And Derek Weiskopf had 13 points, 6 rebounds, 2 offensive, and 4 assists. For Benton, the player of the game was Gavin Brooks, and the bench player of the game was Carson Nolan. Brooks scored 19 points on 7 of 15 shooting, 4 for 8 from three-point range, and 1 for 2 from the free throw line, 1 block and 2 steals. Nolan had 13 points, 5 or 6 from the field, 3 for 4 from the free throw line, 2 rebounds, and an assist. Let's take a look at the Capper Ford keys to the game. The Capper Ford key to the game for offense goes to the Raiders. The Raiders are averaging 56 points a game, which ranks 4th in the WAMAC, for an offensive efficiency of 93 points per 100 possessions, which ranks 3rd. If Washington was in the WAMAC, they would rank as the 11th best offense, averaging 48 points a game, which ranks 9th, for an offensive efficiency of 75.5 points per 100 possessions, which would rank behind center point Urbana, who the Raiders just played, who have an offensive efficiency of 81.2 and ahead of South Tama's 71.5. The top scorer for Washington is sophomore Drew Conrad, averaging 13.8 points per game, and junior Logan McDowell at 11.7. Washington is struggling shooting early on the season, shooting 34% from the field, which would rank 12th in the WAMAC, only ahead of West Delaware, who's shooting at 31%. The Demons' top shooter is Logan McDowell, shooting 48% from the field, 4 for 8 per game, 4.2 field goals made on 8.7 field goals attempted. Drew Conrad would rank 7th in the WAMAC in field goals attempted, averaging almost 13 shots a game. Much like the Raiders' opponent last night, the Benton Bobcats The Washington Demons take almost half their shots from three-point range, taking 46% of their shots from behind the arc, which would rank third in the WAMAC. Only Mount Vernon, which is taking exactly half of their shots from three-point range, and Vinton-Schellsburg are taking 49% of their shots from behind the arc, take a higher percentage of their shots from behind the three-point line. Freshman Nick Stone would rank fifth in the WAMAC in three-pointers made, making 2.2 a game, and sixth in three-pointers attempted, averaging almost 6, shooting 37% from behind the arc, taking 71% of his shots, 35 of 49 from three-point range. Logan McDowell is taking half of his shots from three-point range, 26 of 52, shooting 39% from three-point range. Drew Conrad and senior Roman Roth are also averaging more than 2 three-pointers a game. Senior Noah Greiner is taking 80% of his field goal attempts from three-point range this season. 8 of his 10 have come from behind the three-point arc. Washington will rank 8th in the WAMAC in assists, averaging 10 assists a game, assisting on 58% of their made field goals, which would rank 7th. Drew Conrad would rank 8th in the WAMAC in assists, averaging 3.2 assists per game, and Logan McDowell is also averaging 2.2 assists a game. The Capper Ford key of the game for defense goes to the Raiders. The Raiders are allowing their opponents 50 points a game, which ranks third in the WAMAC, for a defensive efficiency of 82.2 points allowed per 100 possessions, which also ranks third. The Raiders are only allowing their opponents to shoot 33% from the field, which leads the WAMAC, 28% from three-point range for an effective field goal percentage of 39%, which again is first. The Demons would rank as the 10th best defense in the WAMAC, allowing 62 points a game, which ranks 9th for a defensive efficiency of 97.4 points allowed per 100 possessions. The Demons' opponents are shooting 42% from the field, 28% from three-point range for an effective field goal percentage of 47%. The Demons' opponents are taking 37% of their shots from three-point range, which would rank 5th in the WAMAC. Washington would rank 5th in the WAMAC in blocks, averaging 2.3 blocks a game, tied with Solon. Sophomore Reagan Roth with 5 blocks and Logan McDowell with 4 would rank 7th and 9th in the WAMAC in blocks. The Capper Ford key of the game for the free throw line is even. The Raiders get to the free throw line at a higher rate than the Demons, getting to the free throw line at a 38.1 free throw rate, which ranks third in the WAMAC, averaging 17 free throws. Washington's getting to the free throw line at a 24.9 free throw rate, which would rank 7th in the WAMAC, averaging just under 13 free throw attempts, shooting 57% from the free throw line, which would rank 11th. Only Solon, right now shooting 54.5% from the free throw line, and West Delaware at 50% are shooting worse from the free throw line than the Demons in the WAMAC. Drew Conrad is leading the Demons from the free throw line, averaging almost 4 free throws a game, making almost 3, shooting 77%. Logan McDowell and sophomore Cale Williams also averaging more than 2 free throw attempts a game. But the Raiders send their opponents to the free throw line more often, sending their opponents to the line at a 28 free throw rate, which ranks 6th in the WAMAC, allowing almost 15 free throw attempts, where the Raiders have been a little bit unlucky with their opponents shooting 66% from the free throw line. Washington sending their opponents to the free throw line at a 24 rate, which would rank 4th in the WAMAC, only sending their opponents to the free throw line for 14 free throw attempts, where their opponents have been shooting 62%, making almost 9. Their Capper Ford key of the game for rebounding goes to the Raiders. The Raiders are the best offensive rebounding team in the WAMAC, collecting 50% of their misses, grabbing 11 offensive rebounds, which again leads the WAMAC as the Raiders return the top 2 offensive rebounders in the WAMAC from last season, and Derek Weiskopf and Kellen Cockrell. Washington is grabbing 26% of their misses, which would rank 9th, collecting 9 offensive rebounds. Reagan Roth would rank 10th in the WAMAC in offensive rebounding, and Cale Williams and Drew Conrad are both averaging more than an offensive rebound a game and are collecting more than 40% of the rebounds on the offensive end. The Raiders are also the better defensive rebounding team, allowing their opponents to collect 22% of their misses, which leads the WAMAC, only allowing 8 offensive rebounds. Washington is allowing their opponents to grab 36% of their misses, allowing almost 12 offensive rebounds. The Roth brothers lead Washington on the defensive boards, with Reagan Roth averaging almost 5 defensive rebounds, which would rank 7th in the WAMAC, and older brother senior Roman Roth averaging 3 defensive rebounds a game. The Capper Ford key of the game for turnovers would go to Washington, with the Raiders struggling early on here with turnovers. So we'll send it down to PA announcer Nathan King for the starting lineups, sponsored by the Sundown. If you're looking for starters, a main course, or good beverages, stop on to the Sundown. No matter when you'll visit, you'll enjoy great food and great company. Visit the Sundown Bar and Grill today to see what all the hype is about.
Your starting lineup for the Demons. Your starting lineup for the Demons. 6-foot sophomore, number 1. 6-foot sophomore, number 1. Yeah, Williams. 6-foot sophomore, number 2. 6-foot sophomore, number 2. A 6-foot senior, number 3. A 6-foot senior, number 3. Morgan Rock. A 6'3" junior, number 4. A 6'3" junior, number 4. Ian, a 5'11" sophomore. Ian, a 5'11" sophomore. The Demons are coached by college star. Jackson Boyle. And now the starting senior, number 11, a 6'4" junior, number 12, a 6'4" senior, number 24, Derek Weisgott, and a 6'6" senior, number 33, Kellen Cottrell. The Raiders are coached by Brad Newton, Please welcome tonight's officials, Steve Allman, Cody Oaks, and Bob Squires. We sang the national anthem before the girls' game. Let's play basketball.
Let's take a look at the uniforms for the teams tonight, sponsored by Elite Sports. If you want your team to look its best, Elite Sports is a custom screen printing and embroidery company that's working with over 150 high schools and colleges in Iowa. They focus on athletics but print for any business or occasion. Screen printing, embroidery, awards, and trophies, and custom artwork. At Elite Sports, their team of skilled in-house artists are available to assist with all of your needs. Jump goes out of bounds. And say off of white. So black ball, so the Washington Demons in their black uniforms. The silver numbers outlined in red, orange striping down the sides, and the first miss there by the Demons, taken away by Kellen Cockrell. Coming out, man-to-man defense for the Demons. Weiskopf on the left wing, driving into the middle of the lane, gets it to Rethwich. Hands off to Cockrell. Over to Weiskopf, down to 10, and his three, no good. Rebound collected. Finally by Logan Rethwich, resetting the clock. Weiskopf loses control, and there's the first turnover for the Raiders. Drew Conrad thought about the three. Stolen away by Kellen Cockrell. He's going to throw it down with two hands. Good way to get your first bucket. Conrad over to Williams in the right-hand corner. Roth to Roman Roth. And going to call him for the travel. Saw that quite often in the girls' game where moving the feet, shuffling the feet before they're putting the ball down for that traveling violation. Rethwich on the drive, kicks it out to Armbrecht in the right-hand corner. Looking down low, keeping it nice and high was Kellen Cockrell. Layup up and good. Raiders jump out to a 4-0 lead. Nice high pass by Rethwich. Cockrell kept it nice and high. Going to call the travel. Denying Kellen Cockrell the block. Grant Hooker initiating the offense. Run a little weave action. Everybody but Cockrell has touched the ball so far in this possession, and going to call a palming violation on Simeon Armbrecht as he was coming around. We saw that called a couple of times in the first game as well. Usually officials in today's game don't call that unless you're using it to get a severe advantage on a drive anymore, but drive there by Roman Roth, blocked by Cockrell, but he scramble for the ball. It ends back with Roth, and he's going to lay it in. First points of the game for Washington, 4-2, Raiders lead. Rethwich looking for a cutting Weiskopf on the back cut, turns it over. Three-point attempt is good by Drew Conrad in the left-hand corner. Washington taking their first lead, 5-4. That's what Washington's going to need to do here today, is force those turnovers, just like we were talking about with Benton last night. There's a turnover and an easy layup. And turnovers and hitting threes will be the recipe for Washington here today. And then for the Raiders, it's doing exactly that. Nice pass by Weiskopf. Right down to Cockrell, up and in. 7-6, the Washington lead 1. 3 bench players checking in for the Raiders. On the drive is Cale Williams. He goes right past Simeon Armbrecht for the layup. Washington really collapsing down on Cockrell. And Ragin Ross saying, what am I supposed to do against the 6'6 Cockrell there? Nothing I can do. Picks up the foul, and Cockrell will go to the free throw line. 8 for 20 on the season is Kellen, missing the first. And our Farm Bureau star player of the game, Ullman Furniture bench player of the game, checking in there, Braden Plotz. Perfect 7 for 7 last night against the Bobcats. And John Eichhorn checking in, he had a nice game, along with Bryson Weegen. And Cockrell hits the second free throw. On the turnover, going to get a foul called against Washington. That's the second personal on the Demons. Raiders chance to tie it or take the lead here. Rethwich, Armbrecht, and Weiskopf get an early rest. Like a 2-1-2 zone here by Washington on this possession. Trying to deal with the Raiders' size and the high pass. Raiders turn the ball over. Drew Conrad going in, but he is fouled. He'll head to the free throw line. So 4 turnovers apiece. The difference is they've all been steals by Washington. 4 steals for those 4 turnovers, and they've been able to get out on the open floor and get some easy baskets, starting out 4 for 6 shooting early on here. Hitting the first free throw is Conrad. leading the Demons at getting to the free throw line, 17 of 22, 77%, and second one misses. 10-7 Demons lead early. Get the Plotz in the middle of that zone, swinging it around. Plotz just inside of that three-point line. There's a miss. And on the offensive rebound opportunity, Weejan's going to pick up the foul. Freshman Nick Stone checking into the ball game. And quick timeout there taken by Coach Knoop for the Raiders. The Raiders wearing those home whites with the Raiders outlined in red, the red numbers outlined in black, with the red stripe down the side. Washington wearing their black uniforms with the gray Washington gray numbers outlined in orange, and the orange and black striping going down the side. Demons coming out 4 for 6, shooting a perfect 1 for 1 from the three-point line, 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Raiders not shooting it poorly, 3 for 5 from the field, missing their only three-point attempt so far, 1 for 2 from the free throw line. The difference are those turnovers, 4 aside, but all 4 of the Raiders' turnovers have been steals by the Demons. Raiders in their typical man-to-man defense. That's what they like to play most of the time. They'll sprinkle a little bit of zone. We've seen them play a little 1-2-2 zone defense on occasion, but primarily it's man-to-man for the Raiders. Nice help from Plotz. Washington swinging the ball around. Logan McDowell open at the top of the key. His three is no good. Rebounded by Weejan. Washington in that 2-3 zone. That's where that hole is on that 2-3 zone, right there at that free throw line. Nice high pass by Plotz to Cockrell. Kellen with all 9 of the Raiders' points so far. In the lane, just need to get out of the lane. Rebounded by Weejan again. Washington hit their first three-pointer, missed their next 2. There's Plotz at that free throw line area where you want to attack that 2-3 zone. Once you get it there, then you can go high-low like they did last possession. You can start to attack those seams of that zone. But the ball poked away, tossed up ahead, and Drew Conrad with the layup. That's now 5 turnovers by the Raiders, and all 5 have been steals. There's Plotz again in that free throw line area as the Raiders move the ball across that 2-3 zone. Over to Kellen Cockrell in the right-hand corner. Skip pass, tipped away. Out of bounds. Roman Roth almost with the steal. Rethwich and Weiskopf checking back in for the Raiders. Cockrell getting his first rest. Along with Hooker getting his first rest of the game so far. Weiskopf, long three-pointer is good. There's the first three-point make by the Raiders, and we're all knotted up here at 12. Long three-pointer by Nick Stone. Rebound tipped out to Weiskopf. Made their first, missed their next 3. Plotz with the offensive putback. No, it rims off. Plotz again. No. Weejan with the left hand is good. Raiders take the lead back 14-12 on the drive. Conrad rebounded by Weiskopf. Rethwich to Plotz, and he's pushed down low. Cale Williams will pick up the foul. And that's their third team foul. Weiskopf pops up, three-pointer, short, rebound on the ground. Still scramble for the ball. Ball comes out, taken away by the Demons. Get an official timeout for an injury. K.O. Williams down there on the floor was scrambling for that with Plotz and Eichhorn. So the Raiders back with four of their starters along with Bryson Weegan on the floor. And Washington going to hold the ball for the last shot here. 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Got the double screen up top. Down to 5. Long three-pointer is no good by Roman Roth, and Cockrell will just dribble out the quarter there. So Raiders lead 14-12 at the end of the first quarter. Raiders came out early and grabbed a quick 4-0 lead, but Washington came back and led for much of that first quarter until the very end there, with the Raiders tying it at 12 and then taking the lead of 14-12. Both teams equal in terms of their shooting. Raiders with just one more field goal made. So Raiders 6 for 12 shooting, 1 for 4 from three-point range, 1 for 2 from the free throw line for their 14 points. And Washington 5 for 12 shooting, 1 for 5, made their first three-pointer, have missed their last 4. 1 for 5 three-pointing and 1 for 2 from the free throw line for their 12 points. So we'll see if Washington keep up this hot shooting, come in shooting 34% on the season, which ranked 12th in the WAMAC, 5 for 12 here in the first quarter. They would take that, and what's allowed them to shoot the ball so well is 5 steals, getting them some layup opportunities. 5 turnovers, 5 steals. So Raiders with their starting 5 back on the floor, and Washington still maintain that 2-1-2 defense, and Williamsburg perfect passing there. Another layup for Cockrell. He has 11 of the 16 Raider points. So Hooker right to Weiskopf right there at that free throw line, elbow area where you want to attack that 2-3 zone, and then high-low right to Kellen Cockrell for the easy layup. I'm going to call Grant Hooker on the bump on the drive there by Logan McDowell. And that's his second foul. And Dylan Weiskopf checking in for Hooker with those 2 fouls. Long pass into McDowell. Long three-point attempt is good by Drew Conrad. And cuts the Raider lead down to 1, 16-15. Simeon Armbrecht, quick pass looking for Cockrell and taken away by the Demons. So now that's 6 turnovers by the Raiders. All 6 have been steals by the Demons. Here's Conrad again from the left corner. That one is no good. Rebounded by Rethwich. Dylan Weiskopf with the 3. That comes up short. Logan tries for the steal. That opens up the lane, and the drive by Ragenroth. And he gets fouled, and he'll go to the line. Washington jumps back in the lead, 17-16. Ragenroth 4 for 7 so far on the season, 57%. He's perfect on that one. 18-16, Washington leads by 2. So very similar to the way the game started, where the Raiders jump out to a 4-point lead, and then here come the Demons right back. Weiskopf, 3, rims in and out. Agent Roth pass poked away, stolen away by Logan Rethwich. Drives, a layup, no. Going to call it off of Washington. And Simeon Armbrecht was down there as well. Wasn't sure who they were going to call that off of. Going to call off of Nick Stone. Inbound pass. Rethwich looking for a cutting Cockrell to the hoop, and he's fouled. And first foul of the quarter as fouls reset. Cockrell to the free throw line. Perfect on the first, split his first 2. One for 4 last night. 8 for 20 on the season. Second one, no good. Rebounded by Weiskopf, clears himself some space and puts it back up and in. The Raiders back in the lead, 19-18. Foul on Rethwich, that's his second. Grant Hooker checks in. He has 2 fouls coming into the game for Rethwich, who has 2. Third team foul on the Raiders already. Just under 6 minutes left to play. Armbrecht must have got a hand on that one as that shot comes up short. Cockrell in the left-hand corner, swings it around. Cockrell mid-range jumper, rims in and out, and going to get a foul on Dylan Weiskopf going for the rebound. And there's the 4th team foul on the Raiders, so now in the bonus the rest of the way. As Bryson Region checks in for Grant Hooker, who has 2 fouls. And then Plotz checks in for Dylan Weiskopf. So final 5:31, Washington in the bonus, so they'll be going no matter what, whether it's foul in the act of shooting or any other foul. And ball fake gets Cockrell up in the air, misses the 3 though. Rebounded by Weiskopf, quickly up to Weegen. Cockrell in the right-hand corner, skip pass to Bryson Weegen. Simeon Armbrecht gets that free throw line area. Now you got Armbrecht in that right-hand wing for a 3, and it's good. That's where you want to get the ball against that zone. Get it to that free throw line area. That opens up those wing shooters. Or again, you can go that high-low action. That's what the Raiders finally did, getting it to Weiskopf. Conrad in the corner. Nope. Comes down to Weegen. Much like the beginning of the first quarter. Washington hit their first 3-pointer and have missed their last 4. But another turnover by the Raiders and another steal. Long 3-pointer there, good by McDole. (22-21). Ball tipped away, staying with the Raiders. Roman Roth checking in for Drew Conrad. Simeon Armbrecht will trigger underneath, baseline out of bounds. Weiskopf cutting left into the corner, looking for Plotz, rolling to the basket. And McDole got a hand on that, minutes off of Plotz. Washington with a chance to take the lead here, down 1, 22-21. And 3, no good, rebounded by Plotz. Weiskopf driving, layup good. 23-21, 24-21. Raiders again leading by 3. On the drive, lefty layup floater is good. Looking underneath for Plotz, pass a little too tall, another turnover, another steal. Lefty 3 by Roman Roth is good. 26-24, Demons back in the lead. Just like the first quarter, Raiders led by 4, and then Washington came back and took the lead. Raiders lead by 4 in the second quarter, and once again, Demons come back and take the lead. Weiskopf's 3 no good, ends in the hands of Weegan. His putback attempt is no good, and we're going to get a jump ball. Jump ball is going to go to Washington. John Eichhorn checking into the game. On the drive, Williams, no, rebound. Plotz ends up with it. Gets it to Eichhorn, over to Simeon Armbrecht. Bryson Weegan on the drive, a stop, no good. Oop, yep, gotta call that. Cale Williams with the rebound, ball got away from him. So calling him for the carry violation. Grady Weegan checking into the game. Coming in for Simeon Armbrecht. Looks like a little 1-3-1 now for Washington. And that's where those shots can come from then, is on the baseline. Well, they just got that one by John Eichhorn there, unable to finish. But they're going to call a foul on the rebound opportunity on Logan McDowell. That's his second, only the second team foul. Inbounded to Weiskopf, jumper, rims in, that is good. He's going to go to the free throw line. Game tied at 26 with Weiskopf going to the line, 10 for 12. On the season, hit the big free throw against center point Urbana to make it a 4-point game. And finishes off the old-fashioned three-point play there, putting the Raiders back on top, 27-26. 2 minutes to go until halftime. Plotz guarding Conrad out on the perimeter. Rajan Roth with the left-hand three-pointer is no good. Rebound comes down to Grady Weegan. 1-3-1. Eichhorn open in the corner. Over to Weiskopf. Rebound taken away by the Demons. Quickly down the floor, Conrad being guarded by Bryson Weegan. Rajan Roth driving on Plotz, kicks it out. Into the lane, no, rebounded by Plotz. John Eichhorn going to call the bump, came down. And it was the bump there on Andrew Shepard. Going to get 14 with the foul there. Cockrell and Simeon Armbrecht checking back in. And Grady Weegan coming out as well. So that's the 4th team foul. So both teams now in that bonus. Inbound to Weiskopf. Jab fake. Drives. Layup no good. He's going to go to the free throw line. Nick Stone going to pick up the foul. That's his first. Team 5th. Again, that's not a double bonus. Bonus foul shots. It's on the drive. getting 2 foul shots for Weiskopf. So that's where you won't be able to dissect that as you take a look at the numbers in terms of how this new rule is going to impact. But so far, free throw attempts in both the girls and the boys games are down compared to last season. Hitting both is Weiskopf, shooting 83% on the season. And on the inbounds, Washington throws it right out of bounds. So again, much like we saw this happen in the girls' game as well, Raiders will inbound then underneath the basket, since the ball was not touched. Get into Cockrell in the lane. Spins back left, and no good. They're going to call him for a travel. Benefit of that, at least, it's a dead ball turnover, and the Raiders can put their full court pressure, 1-2-2 full court pressure on, as opposed to every other turnover the Raiders have had has been a steal by the Demons, and that's led to fast break and easy scoring opportunities. So the Raiders with that 1-2-2 full court pressure that they like to use. Nice spin move, Roman Roth, and pass, layup by Andrew Shepard. 29-28, Raiders lead by 1. Cockrell in the corner, skip pass to Dylan Weiskopf. Cockrell will take the three-pointer from the corner, no good. Rebounded by Seth Shepard, and they're going to call a jump ball as Dylan Weiskopf was reaching in there. And alternate possession is going to keep the ball with the Raiders then. So 29.3 left in the half. Raiders will not hold for the final opportunity. Weiskopf with the pull-up. Leading again by 3. Kick out, Nick Stone for 3. It's good, we're all tied up. 31-31, Weiskopf, last second 3, off back iron, no good.
No. Are you? No. College kids are home. Yes.
quick look at our first half stats. Tight game all throughout so far here in the first half between the Washington Demons of the Southeast Conference and the Williamsburg Raiders of the WAMAC. Raiders jumped out to a quick 4-0 lead, to lead by 4. Washington came back, led by 3 in that first quarter. Raiders led by 2 at the end of one, of 14-12. Built that up to 4 again on a couple different occasions, 16-12 and 22-18. But Washington has come back every time. They led by 2 in that second quarter on a couple of occasions, 18-16 and 26-24. And we're tied, just like we started the game 0-0, we're tied again, 31-31 here at halftime. So we thought the advantage for the Raiders on that offensive end, but it's been advantage for Washington, as the Demons have shot 12 for 27 in the first half, 44%, 33% from three-point range, 5 for 15. And that's what we were saying about the Benton Bobcats last night. Way to beat the Raiders would be to shoot the ball well, especially from three-point range. And that's what Washington is doing here today, taking 56% of their shots, 15 of their 27 from three-point range, making 5 for an effective field goal percentage of 54%. The Raiders shooting 40% from the field, 2 for 10, 20% from three-point range, taking 33% of their shots from behind the arc for an effective field goal percentage of 43%. The Raiders have been able to get to the free throw line, going 5 for 7 from the free throw line, getting to the free throw line at a 23.3 free throw rate compared to only 2 for 3 for Washington. So 71.4% free throw percentage for the Raiders. Raiders also controlling the boards with 5 offensive rebounds, grabbing 33% of their misses. And Washington with only 1 offensive rebound, cleaning up 7% of their misses. The issue for the Raiders, as it has been most of the season here early on, is turnovers. 9 turnovers, turning the ball over on 26% of their possessions. And the big problem of those turnovers, 8 of them have been steals by the Demons. That's allowed them to get those easy basket opportunities. If the Raiders can clean that up and tighten up on the defensive end on that three-point shooting and continue to attack inside. But Washington going to a series of different types of zone defenses here, trying to eliminate that Raider inside game. So Washington starts the ball here in the second half, third quarter. Both teams starting out with the same 5 players that started the ball game. Logan McDowell on the drive, and he steps through 2 Raiders to score the first points of the second half and to put the Demons back ahead, 33-31. Kind of an extended 1-2-2 defense here by Washington. Rethwich had the open 3 there, it looked like, on that left-hand wing. He'll step into it. He'll think about it again, pass it over to Simeon Armbrecht, down to 10 on the shot clock. Over to Grant Hooker on the quick pass. His 3 rims in and out. And Kellen Cockrell with the offensive rebound, unable to finish. I'm going to get a foul on the drive by Roman Roth. And he'll go to the free throw line. A foul on Grant Hooker. That's his 3rd personal foul. He hits the first. Chance for Washington to build their largest lead here. Roman Roth came in 8 for 10 on the season, misses the second. And Washington tying their largest lead of 3. A 1-3-1 zone. Attack those seams. Open shots in the corner right there. No good by Simeon Armbrecht on the 3. And Washington quickly down the floor, turning the ball over. And this has been a fast-paced game here. First half, 35 possessions. So that put us at a 70-possession game. Raiders came in averaging 61 possessions, Washington 64. So this has been a fast-paced game so far. Cockrell on the catch, looking for Armbrecht. There's another turnover and another steal. Spinning was Conrad. Long three by Conrad off, rebounded by Weiskopf. Armbrecht over to Hooker. Over to Rethwich in the right-hand corner. His three is good. 3 for 4 last night. 6 for 7 on the season coming into the game, and that ties it up at 34. On the drive, Logan McDole. Rethwich quickly over into the corner to Weiskopf. Skip pass over to Hooker. His long three. That's good. We'll see if this is what teams do to the Raiders and see if they're able to respond. Raiders jump back into the lead, 37-36. Packing it in against the Raiders' size. Trying to make the Raiders shoot from three-point range. And another three. Nick Stone with the three. 39-37 as we go back and forth here. Hooker over to Rethwich, quickly down to Simeon Armbrecht. His layup is in. Nice quick passing. That's another way to beat that zone defense. Good ball movement, good player movement, getting those open shots, and that got Rethwich one. Nice pass by Rethwich to Armbrecht, but quickly Rajan Roth to the hoop for the layup, putting Washington back in the lead, 41-39. Skip pass, not enough. Air under it, stolen again. So the problem, that bugaboo for the Raiders, turnovers, and those turnovers being live ball turnovers. Stepping into a three, Logan McDole is good. 44-39, largest lead for the Demons on the day, 5 points. Whoop. And the lights go out. Scoreboard stays on. Those automatic lights that fall asleep when not enough people are moving around. Good thing we have AD Nathan King here taking care of that. The lights quickly back on, not those old lights that take 20 minutes to warm up. And we're right back in action here. Three is long. Offensive rebound to Weiskopf. Driving, layup, no. Plotz with the offensive rebound put back. Stolen away by Weiskopf. Raiders a chance to trim into the lead or tie. Three by Rethwich is off, rebounded by Cockrell, and going to call a bump foul. Rethwich looking down low for Cockrell. Against Cale Williams, spins around, Weiskopf for three from that left-hand corner, short, rebound tipped around to Rethwich, and the Raiders will reset. Cockrell down low, no, but Plotz there to clean it up. Demon lead down to 1. And John Eichhorn set the check in. Almost that traveling violation that we've seen quite often today. Trying to move before, going to call it out of bounds, tipped out of bounds by the Raiders. Grant Hooker checking in, so Weiskopf and Cockrell both on the bench right now. So it's an important 2:30 here for the Raiders at the end of the third quarter. Down by 1. Tough place to inbound there from that corner. Roth, one dribble, pulls up, no, rebound, taken by Eichhorn. unable to complete the steal. Again, that's been the problem for the Raiders. 2 turnovers here in the third quarter. Both have been steals. That's 11 turnovers on the Raiders, 10 steals by Washington. Almost another one, which would have been a sure layup opportunity. Hooker and Weegan up top against this 1-3-1. Shots available, three-pointers in the corner. Attack the seams of that zone, down to 10. Simeon Armbrecht down to 5, gets a cutting Plotz. One dribble, up and in. Raiders jump back in the lead, 45-44, and right back come the Demons. (46-45). Looking for Eichhorn on the back cut. Another steal by Washington. Ball off of Washington on the drive opportunity there, looking for the pass, tipped out of bounds. Difference is on the Demons, 8 turnovers. Only 4 of those have been steals by the Raiders. Plotz down low. Ford muscles it up. No. Rebound taken away by Roman Roth. 46-45 Washington, under a minute to go here in the third quarter. Long three-point attempt comes up short by Logan McDowell. Grant Hooker stop and pop just inside the free throw line. Rebound. Weegan throws it off of Roman Roth. And Cockrell checks back in here. And quickly Andrew Shepard does as well. For McDowell. Shot clock is off, so the Raiders have the remainder of the third quarter here. Get it inbounded to Cockrell, looking down for Plotz. Back up top. Plotz trying to walk his guy up the lane there to get that pass. Down to 15 on the clock. Now 10. Plotz at the top of the key, looking low for Cockrell. Nice on high-low action, and Cockrell will go to the free throw line. And get Drew Conrad, that's his second. Cale Williams has 3, along with Grant Hooker, only players in any serious foul trouble. Cockrell misses both free throws. Raiders down by 1.
Just getting from the concession stand.
Raiders scoring of 14 points in that quarter, 15 points. As we were tied at 31. Now a 46-45 Washington lead. Washington shoots 6 for 10 in that quarter. 2 for 4 from three-point range, 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Raiders 6 for 16, getting those extra attempts due to offensive rebounding. Had 8 offensive rebounds in that third quarter, had 6 in the entire first half. So 14 total offensive rebounds, getting those extra opportunities, just not able to convert on those second chance opportunities enough. 6 for 16. for the Raiders from the field, 2 for 7 from a three-point range. So hot shooting there in the third quarter by the Demons is what has given them that 1-point lead, led by as many as 5 points. That's their largest lead, 44-39. And then the Raiders went on a quick 6-0 run to grab the lead back, 45-44. But then Washington with the final bucket of the third quarter to lead 46-45. Staying in that 1-3-1 zone defense. Skip pass over to Weegan. Hooker to Weiskopf at that free throw line. That makes that defense collapse. Then you get open shots from the wing. There's a tip pass, and that's the advantage of that. Tip passes and turnovers and steals. That was the recipe for Benton last night. They couldn't hit it, but Washington so far is. And Roth missing the three-pointer. Rebound pulled down by Hooker. Weiskopf will take the mid-range jumper, and that is good. And the lead goes back and forth again, 47-46. Raiders lead by 1. Williams over to McDowell. Three-pointer over top of Rethwich is good. Logan is right there. He just rose up right over top of him and hits the three. 49-47. Washington by 2. Rethwich over to Weegan. Skip pass over to Hooker. Weiskopf in the right-hand corner. Hits Rethwich in the lane. Nice pass over to Kellen Cockrell for the layup. And we're all knotted up again at 49. Long three-pointer. Nick Stone is good. And the freshman puts Washington back in the lead, a 52-49. Weegan, Hooker playing catch out front. Oh, ball stolen away. Roman Roth on the drive and going to get a foul on Weegan. They're going to say he was in the act of shooting. He's going to put him the line for 2 free throws. And Coach Knoop's going to take a timeout, talk about how to dissect this 1-3-1 defense. Again, the problem for the Raiders has been turnovers. Turned the ball over 9 times, 26% of their possessions in that first half. They have 5 turnovers here in the second half, and the problem has been they've been steals by the Demons. All 5 of those turnovers here in the second half have been steals. In the first half, it was 8 of the 9 Raider turnovers were steals. So that's what allowed Washington to get out and get some easy basket opportunities, and they now have that 3-point lead, 52-49. Rethwich, Hooker, Weegan, Cockrell, and Weiskopf, the 5 on the floor for the Raiders. Roman Roth going to the free throw line. Split his 2 earlier, makes his first one there, came in 8 for 10 on the season. 53-49, again, 4-point lead, and now they tie their largest lead of 5 again, led by 5, 44-39. Raiders came right back and took the lead back again. Let's see what the Raiders can do this time. Nice ball fake to get Roth up into the air. Hooker looking for Cockrell. And get the ball over the other side. I got him pinned, and then you can hit. Nope. Skip pass from Weiskopf over to Hooker. His 3 rims off, no good. Rebounded by Rethwich. Nice bounce pass to Kellen Cockrell. He ball fakes, waits for the player to clear, and he puts it back up and in for the Raiders. Nice layup by Rajan Roth. Back up by 5. Cockrell in that left-hand corner. Hooker, ball fake. Now Weegan, Cockrell, down to 10 on the shot clock. Weiskopf, left-hand wing, three is good. (54-56). Raiders cut the lead down to 2. Washington's been up 5 a couple of times on the drive. Contact, no foul called. Here comes Wethridge behind the back. Pass, nice to Weiskopf. And we're all knotted up at 56. Long three by Stone, comes up short. Rebound to Weiskopf. 4 minutes to go, all knotted up. Cale Williams set the check-in for Washington at the next dead ball opportunity. Three in that left-hand corner by Grant Hooker is good. And the Raiders take the lead back, 59-56. So Washington again had their largest lead of 5 points, and the Raiders come right back with an 8-0 run to take a 3-point lead, 59-56. Same thing happened at the end of the third quarter where Washington took a 5-point lead, 44-39. And again, the Raiders went on a 6-0 run to take a 1-point lead, 45-44. So this has been a tight game all throughout. Largest lead that the Raiders have had has been 4 points. Largest lead that Washington has been 5 points. (59-56). Coach Knoop talking about how to solve that 1-3-1 zone defense. He's talking about ball movement, player movement. You got to move it quickly. And as that defense moves, that's what allows those open opportunities. Against that 1-3-1, you get open shots in the corner, like Hooker just hit from that left corner, because you got that one guy covering the baseline. You move the ball quickly. He can't get all the way back. That opens up that shot there. Or then you can start to attack the seams and look for Cockrell inside, as they've done as well. 59-56, Raiders 3-point lead, under 4 to go. Roth on the drive, over to Conrad. Kicks it out to McDowell. Back to Rajon Roth behind the back, lefty, no good. And I think we're going to bump on Cockrell. Thought he was up vertical, but those arms came forward. Coach Knoop saying you got to get the rebound. That's only the third offensive rebound by Washington here. And Rajon Roth back to the free throw line. 80% free throw shooter. 3 for 4, 4 for 5 here on the night. And the Raider lead is down to 1. Plots to Armbrecht. Hooker. Again, you can attack those creases. That draws 2 players. That allows you to get that pass over. Hooker with the one step. No. Rebounded by Cockrell. Second attempt. No, but he's fouled. Foul on Rajon Roth. Cockrell back to the free throw line. First one is short. John Eichhorn set the check in. Cockrell second, rims, yes. 60-58, Raiders up by 2. Eichhorn coming in for Cockrell. I'm sure that'll be a short break there just to stop the clock and get the sub in. And Cockrell, I'm sure, will come back in very quickly. Cale Williams being guarded by Simeon Armbrecht. Gives up his dribble, back out to Roman Roth, and gonna call him for a travel. He thought he was pivoting there. We must have shuffled that pivot foot. And Raiders with the ball with a 2-point lead. Eichhorn looking for Plotz down on that block. Flashing into the middle of that. You can't have lazy passes. And there's another turnover, another steal. Eichhorn flies in for the rebound as Washington unable to convert. Long two by Grant Hooker. Puts the Raiders up by 4. 62-58. Long three for the answer. Logan McDowell cuts it back down to 1. 62-61, and Cockrell right up off the bench as we expected. Probably just that 1 minute rest. And Coach Knoop's going to call the timeout to get Cockrell back into the game. So Raiders up 1, under 2 to play. Again, this has been a tight game all throughout. Raiders' largest lead has been 4 on a few occasions. Washington's largest lead has been 5. Raiders hot shooting here in the fourth quarter to wipe out that 5-point Washington lead. It was 56-51. Raiders 7 for 10 here in the quarter. Again, with the quick passing, ball movement, player movement, that's what you need against zone defenses. Raiders have done that on a couple of occasions, and a couple of occasions they have not, which have led to turnovers. And again, those turnovers have not been dead ball turnovers where the Raiders can set up their defense. They've been live ball turnovers, 14 steals by the Demons on the night. Washington came in only averaging 6 steals on the season. Also came in only averaging, forcing 13 turnovers, and they have forced at least 16 Raider turnovers so far here on the night. So Raiders up 1, under 2 to play. Say with the new shot clock rule, you can't just dribble the game away and try to hold the ball and force Washington out of this zone. Eichhorn stays in the game with Cockrell, Weiskopf, Rethwich, and Hooker, the 5 on the floor for the Raiders. Rethwich in that right-hand corner. Down low to Eichhorn, looking for a cutting Weiskopf. His shot at the buzzer, no good, but rebounded by Cockrell and back up and in. 64-61, Raider lead is again 3. 10 threes made so far on the night by Washington. They step in for a 2, and that rebound is taken away by Cockrell. Raiders up by 3 with the ball. Minute to go. Weiskopf at the top of the key. Washington has only committed 1 foul here in the quarter, so they need to commit 4 fouls to get the Raiders into the bonus situation. Skip pass over to Hooker, and timeout. 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Coach Knoop's going to draw up a play. Where's the ball going to be at is his question, and it's going to be on the baseline right, the left side of the court. So 30-second timeout for Coach Knoop to draw up a play here. 10 seconds left on the shot clock, under a minute to play. Bucket here by the Raiders would be huge. Raiders heating up that shooting here in the fourth quarter. And helping out with that is crashing the offensive boards. 13 offensive rebounds here in the second half. 5 offensive rebounds here in the fourth quarter. Only 4 total offensive rebounds for Washington in the entire game. And we thought that was a Capper Ford key to the game. That was advantage for the Raiders, and it has turned out that way. So it's been Washington from three-point range. It's been the Raiders on offensive rebounds and putbacks. 64-61. Raiders get it into Hooker. Three-pointer is off. Shot clock should not have reset. Shot clock reset. It should not have reset. That did not hit iron. Raiders had 10 on the inbound, and Hooker took the shot right away. So it shouldn't, too much time shouldn't go off. They're going to set it at 4 seconds on the shot clock. So the Raiders have 4. Over to Simeon Armbrecht in that left-hand corner. He leans in. No, shot off iron. That hit iron. Rebound taken away by Washington. They're going to call Rethwich for a foul. .36.5 left. And now Coach Stark will take a timeout to draw up a play. 36.5. If you get the open 3, you can take it. If you miss it, though, that's pretty much going to be the game. So usually the strategy is the defense is probably going to try to take away that 3-pointer, so drive it to the basket. You might get an and one opportunity to tie it up, but stretch the game out as far as possible. The problem for Washington, and we saw this last year in our final game here at the Rack against Solon as well, where both teams did not have many fouls down the stretch, and as it came down to that end-of-game situations where you want to foul and send your opponent to the free throw line, and ended up being Williamsburg who fell behind late and had to commit 3 fouls right away just to get Solon to that free throw line. So both teams are in that similar situation here. Only 1 foul on Washington. So if they miss and Williamsburg gets the rebound, they're going to have to foul. Williamsburg's going to inbound, and they're going to have to, if the Williamsburg can avoid the turnover, and foul again and again and again. And we're only looking at 36.5 seconds left remaining. So is there going to be enough time if Washington misses here for them to finish off the comeback? So Raiders up by 3. Losing his dribble, Conrad. Poked away, though, by Armbrecht, so gets his dribble back, gives it up again. Here's Cale Williams. He's driving, spinning. Weiskopf there. 2 is good. And that's what we thought they were going to do, is attack quickly. Wasn't probably as quick as what Coach Stark would have liked. Not quite exactly probably what he drew up, giving up your dribble 40 feet from the basket on a couple of occasions, but it worked out where they got the basket. Now they're going to apply the pressure. Williamsburg has to avoid the turnovers, get the ball inbounded. And if they don't get the steal, they're going to have to foul, and they're going to have to do that 4 times to send the Raiders to the free throw line. So each of those are going to take some time off the clock. So we'll see if the Raiders can get the ball inbounded and avoid turnovers. And Logan Rethwich hiding down on the offensive end, and Washington finally found him. It's like there's not enough players on the floor. Oh, there he is. Looking for the home run pass, inbounded. Hooker inbounds it to Weiskopf, and there's the first of those fouls. I'm going to call that one on Cale Williams. Andrew Shepard checking in. For Williams, that's his 4th foul on Williams. Second team foul, there we go. 4th personal foul, 2nd team foul. So same thing, the Raiders need to get that ball inbounded, avoid the turnover. Here comes Weiskopf to the ball, to Hooker. And foul there by Shepard. There's the 3rd team foul. Again, time ticking off the clock, down to 14.9. And Washington needs to do this 2 more times. Raiders need to avoid the turnover 2 more times. Quick move by Weiskopf, and they inbound it. Another 1.9 comes off the clock. Down to 13, and now Washington up to 4. And 30-second timeout, only one timeout left apiece for each side. So we're going to see the same thing one last time here as we're down to 13 seconds now on the game clock. Raiders need to get that ball inbounded, avoid the turnover. Washington going to try to get the steal. They only have 14 of them on the night in terms of steals, forcing 15 Raider turnovers, 14 of them in steals. So if the Raiders can avoid the turnover, get the ball inbounded, they're going to foul. Even if the Raiders hit those 2 free throws, they're still going to have 10 seconds with a chance to tie the game or potentially win the game, depending on what the Raiders do from the free throw line. Get it inbounded. Weiskopf quickly to Hooker. And there's the 5th foul, and that will send Hooker to the free throw line. That took a little bit longer than I'm sure Coach Stark would have liked, down to 9 seconds. Still plenty of time, even if Hooker hits both, to bring the ball up and get a 3-point opportunity. Grant 4 for 6 from the line on the season, and first one rims no good. Second one, perfect. Raiders lead by 2. 65-63, quickly down the floor, and Coach Stark takes his final timeout to draw up his last second play. 6.4 seconds remaining. You're not in a situation like the Raiders were against Waverly Shell Rock last year here at the rack, where they were fouling Waverly Shell Rock down the stretch to get into that bonus situation, and then they were supposed to foul one last time, and they didn't, and Waverly Shell Rock threw up a Hail Mary 3-pointer that went in, and eventually losing to the Go Hawks in overtime. So you're not in a situation now, only up by 2, where you want to do that, so you're going to have to play defense, and the hard part is you're going to have to play defense over the whole floor. You can't just take away the 3-pointer and give up the layup. That'll tie the game and send it into overtime. So Raiders are going to need to defend the entire floor in this last 6 seconds. And Washington already with the ball on the offensive end. So you can probably get 2 passes. And a shot. Or 1 dribble and 1 pass and a shot. Raiders come out with Hooker, Weegan, Cockrell, Armbrecht, and Weiskopf on the floor. And Washington with their 5 starters, Williams, Conrad, Roth, McDowell, and Rajan Roth driving. And fouled going to the line, Logan McDowell. McDowell going to the free throw line. 10 for 18 on the season, 56% is McDowell. He hits the first. Fourth quarter, Washington is a perfect 5 for 5 here from the free throw line. It's the second. The Raiders would have one last opportunity to inbound, throw a long pass potentially. Raiders with 3 quarterbacks there on the floor. And Kellen Cockrell, Derek Weiskopf, and Grant Hooker. So you got 3 quarterbacks who could potentially throw the touchdown pass down the floor. Bryson Weegan also doing some quarterbacking for the Raiders. So if he makes them both, 2 seconds for that long pass opportunity. And a last second heave. If he misses, then you have to make sure you box out and collect that rebound. McDowell second on the Demons in free throws attempted. 10 for 18 on the season coming in. Made the first. Second one will tie it up, and it rims in. We are all knotted up. 65-65. Cockrell to Weegan, and Raiders don't get that final heave at the basket, and we got some free basketball here at the rack as we're all knotted up at 65. Raiders led by 4, 62-58. But again, that's the largest lead the Raiders have had was 4 points. Largest lead Washington had was 5. They led by 5, 56-51. And then the Raiders go on 11-2 run to take their 4-point lead, 62-58. So Raiders shooting 8 for 14 in that fourth quarter. 2 for 4 from three-point range, 2 for 4 from the free throw line. And Washington goes 6 for 11 in the fourth quarter, 3 for 5 from three-point range, and a perfect 6 for 6 from the free throw line. Demons were only 3 for 5 in the first 3 quarters from the free throw line, and a perfect 6 for 6 in that final quarter. So 4 minutes in the overtime period, and we'll start it just like we start a game with a jump ball. And teams continue going the same direction that they did. They're so accustomed when we jump ball, it's the first quarter of the game, we're going to the opposite basket. So Cockrell wins the jump. Raiders will get the first possession of overtime. Staying in that 1-3-1 zone defense. Raiders come out with Grant Hooker, Logan Rethwich, Kellen Cockrell, Simeon Armbrecht, and Derek Weiskopf, the 5 on the floor. Skip pass over to Hooker. Driving baseline. Up top, Weiskopf down to 10. Jumps in the middle of the lane to short. Rebounded by Weiskopf. Puts it back up and in. And that's what the Raiders have been doing, those offensive rebounds. Had 7 in the fourth quarter alone to take the 67-65 lead here in overtime. Ooh, almost a travel there on Rajan Roth. The left-hand runner is no good. Rebound taken away by Rethwich. Quickly to Weiskopf. He makes the layup and he's fouled. Weiskopf converts on the old-fashioned three-point play here. This will be the largest lead for the Raiders in the entire game. And he does just that. 70-65. Raiders led by 4 on a number of occasions. Now lead by 5, their largest lead, scoring the first 5 points here of overtime. And traveling on Cale Williams. The difference between the Demons' turnovers, which have not been nearly as frequent as the Raiders, is that's a dead ball turnover, where the Raiders have been live ball turnovers, allowing the Demons to get down the floor for easy opportunities or going up against a scrambled Raiders defense. Almost a steal again by Williams, but on the end line as he was trying to intercept the pass. Rethwich trying to get it down low to Simeon Armbrecht. Pass to the top of the key to Weiskopf. His three-pointer is good. Raiders scoring the first 8 points of overtime. Going to say on the ground. On the drive by Conrad, fouled by Weiskopf. So both teams in the double bonus. That continues from the fourth quarter into overtime. But this was in the, this would be bonus free throws. They say he was pointing to the floor, so these are bonus shots here because of the 5th foul. Conrad came in 77%. And he hits them both. Now Washington extending that pressure now, 1-2-2 full court over top of Cockrell, but Logan Rethwich was there to pick it up. Weiskopf for 3 again. That time it was short. Conrad in the offensive end. Tipped away by Ruthwich, tracked down by Williams in the backcourt. Shot clock down to 20 as the Demons reset the offense, and 3 is short by McDole, rebounded by Ruthwich. Raiders, no problem taking a little bit of time now against this 1-3-1 zone. Over top to Cockrell. Oh, it gets blocked. Tracked down by Weiskopf, though. Now only 10 on the shot clock, though. Raiders got to recognize that. Get a shot up. Cockrell again down low. Blocked again from behind by McDole, and out of bounds to Washington. (73-67), hands it back. Oh, almost walking into a three-pointer there was Conrad. Rebound chased down by Ruthwich. That was a good-looking shot. Hooker looking for some help. Skip pass all the way over to Armbrecht. Raiders willing to take some time now, and Conrad fouls Simeon Armbrecht, sending him to the free throw line for bonus free throws. That's his 4th foul, so now Williams and Conrad both with 4 fouls. Conrad with 15 points on the night, 18 points for Logan McDole. Simeon Armbrecht good from the free throw line. (74-67) Raiders lead. First free throws of the season for Simeon Armbrecht. Hits them both. Nice pass to an open Rajan Roth down there on the block. First bucket for Washington here in the overtime to go with the 2 free throws there that were made earlier. Raiders lead by 6, 75-69, and quick timeout taken by Washington. So each team gets 1 extra timeout in overtime. So that was Washington's timeout. So they're out of timeouts now, and Coach Knoop and Williamsburg has 1 timeout remaining. So Washington's going to turn up the pressure. The problem now for Washington is now we're starting to see some foul trouble. Cale Williams with 4 and Drew Conrad with 4. Rajan Roth with 3 for the Demons. For the Raiders, it's been the senior combo of Derek Weiskopf with 29 points, Kellen Cockrell with 19. Cockrell had the first 9 points for the Raiders. So this is what we saw late, was now taking a play out of Fran McCaffrey's book there. After the made basket, you can throw it into a new inbounder. So Weiskopf coming from inbounds on the court, out of bounds. Hooker throws it to him and then quickly right back to Hooker to get that ball inbounded. That's a Fran McCaffrey special right there. And then Armbrecht was looking for Kellen Cockrell in front of the basket, but was fouled before he could do so. So he goes to the free throw line for 2 more free throws, and he hits the first. So had not attempted a free throw on the season, is now 3 for 3 here in overtime. A chance to put the Raiders back up by 8, and that rims in and out. 76-69. Washington now, if you go quickly, a 3-pointer by McDole. A little bit out of control, but nice job throwing it off. Roman Roth going out of bounds and throws it off Grant Hooker to save the possession there for Washington. 38.1, Raiders up by 7. still enough time where you don't have to jack up bad three-pointers. You can still attack the basket and try to get some twos like that one right there. But that rolls off there for Conrad. Quickly up the floor to Cockrell. He was trying to go right up with that and slam it home, but gets fouled. And will go to the free throw line. The first one off. Washington 1 for 5 here in the overtime session. Raiders 3 for 8. Makes the second. Raiders 5 for 7 from the free throw line, though. 77-69. Nick Stone turnaround three. Banks almost banked in. Kellen Cockrell with the rebound. And looks like Washington's going to call off the Dogs there. Nice performance tonight by the Washington Demons. They did exactly what we think teams are going to need to do to beat the Raiders this season. Hit three-pointers, force turnovers is what teams are going to need to do, and that's exactly what Washington did here tonight. But the Raiders, with their offensive rebounding, getting to the foul line, foul shooting, and their shooting inside the paint is what carried the day for the Raiders, winning here tonight in overtime by 8. The largest lead the Raiders had all night during regulation was 4 points, but ran out to a quick 8-point lead here in overtime before Washington would hit a couple of free throws and then finally get their first make basket. But the Raiders just too much in overtime as they got that lead. Then Washington had to come out of that zone defense and start fouling, and the Raiders hit their free throws down the stretch to seal the deal, 77-69. Is your final score. The Demons will travel to Fort Madison and take on the Bloodhounds, the Raiders' opening season opponent, at 7:30 on Tuesday, December 19th. Washington will then be off for winter break, returning to action on Friday, January 5th, hosting the Burlington Greyhounds in a girl-boy doubleheader for Cancer Awareness Night, along with the dance team performing at halftime, with all the action starting at 6 o'clock with the girls' game. The Raiders' next game will be our next broadcast, Tuesday, December 19th, as the Raiders host the Grinnell Tigers, new to the WAMAC, in a girl-boy doubleheader with the girls' varsity game starting at 6:30, with the boys to follow. Thank you for joining us on our Williamsburg YouTube channel for tonight's boys basketball game and our girls basketball game that opened it up. And then the boys following against the Washington Demons. Good night from the rack, the Raiders Athletic Center.
Right? Two more on Tuesday.
Tuesday sucks. That's the only one this week. Next week.
Yes, then we're done for a while.
Then we're done until
January.
yeah. Not moving January like that.
see Tuesdays are a little later. 6:30 probably, 30 for the girls, and then, yeah, because we're going to go try to start